Well, I guess I should start by talking about the papers this week.
Papers, all right. Okay. So, oh yeah. Because last week you had 3 papers. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So starting with, let's see. Let's start with chem first. Uh, a lot of kinetics, which is the unreliable topic.
Understood. Yeah. But we expected that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. There's a. hmm, what else was there? Let me look back at. Kinetics was the biggest thing I remember. There was there was periodic table. Yes, I think I could answer that, but we'll have to see if the format is correct.
All right.
Also, a lot of guesses, which was less reliable than I thought.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Really? Right. Is it always like physics? No way. Well, not well.
Kind of, but still.
Right. Okay.
Less reliable. I couldn't get most of it.
Okay. All right.
I think I'm mostly gonna attribute it to me not even. I barely even did any guesses during the holiday.
Okay.
Let's see. But other than that, there was some like elucidation which I didn't have time to write explanations for, but I did give them the structures, and I'm pretty sure I'm right. But
All right. Let's see.
We'll have to see how much marks I get from that, because
all right.
explanation is a big part, and I don't know how it's gonna affect my overall score for that question. So it's a big part of was a super big part. It's like 13 marks, I think. But I don't think I'll score very high, but just for giving them the structure.
All right.
For physics, let me see.
Wait. There's a lot of unreliable chem. That's what you're saying, right? The kinetic stuff.
Yeah, kinetics and gases are the big ones.
So not surprising there, but the unreliable question usually means that you also don't spend a lot of time in them.
I didn't know.
Yeah, but then I have an impression that you are lacking in time for the elucidation.
Yeah, I was.
How does that work? You don't spend too much time on that, but then
mostly my fault. Mostly my fault. I think I took too long for some of the other explanations, and I did take a while to read the kinetics to see if there's anything I could get marks for.
Okay, I guess fair, but okay.
Yeah.
But you didn't do the thing that you can do first. You didn't do that. You just go on. You just go 1, 2, 3.
I kind of did that. I mean, I did the ones that I knew I could do most of it for, but
which is good, right? That's always good, right?
But yeah, I guess there was less like, I don't know what you call it, ranking the questions on my part.
I'm a bit confused there about. Okay. All right. Okay. Because I mean, I'm impression that if you had more time, you would have scored the elucidation question better. That's my impression. Is that correct?
If I had more time, I would have got I definitely would
have. That's unforced error.
Yeah.
Be careful on that one. Especially when you know you're going to face many unreliable, then you should be focusing even more on the higher chances one, right? That one I think is unforced. You don't do that in the A level, right? You don't put too much on the things that you know is unreliable. You're hoping for something that you could do, right? But that's not the right thing to do. I suppose that's wasting what you already know, what you could, right? You're prioritizing the scraps compared to the meat, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. So yeah, let's not do that. Yeah. All right. Understood. But that's chem lah, right? That's chem. All right. Then how's the rest?
Physics went. I don't know, not the worst, but I'd say not the best either. There was some quantum stuff that I thought I could get, but explanation I'm not satisfied with. And some of the E-field questions, I did get them, but yeah, I did get them, but I don't know. I feel like because part B, this was section B, right? So it was like 20 marks. So the E-field, that question, I was not more confident than I thought I'd be. But yeah.
Okay. Considering that you spent quite some time on it, lah.
Yeah, I did go to the end, because there were two of them, and there were two questions that was in section B that you can pick, right? And admittedly, I might have spent too long picking, because it was between gravitational field and electric field. The gravitational field one had some fairly easy marks, but it also had one entire section I couldn't do at all. But the electric field was also pretty much the same way. There was some easy marks. There was almost one section I couldn't do at all. In the end, I went for electric field. But yeah, I could have spent more time there. I don't really remember much of physics actually. Like anything that sticks out.
Is that a good news? Like, oh, that means most is okay or as expected, right?
Well, we'll have to see, I guess. But
all right.
I hope it's good news. But oh, sorry. There was a nuclear question? I think there was a nuclear question that I stumbled on. But it had to do with some parts of it had to do with momentum. So there was maybe I can get something there, but I'm not too confident.
Okay.
For math, I think I remember the most about math. Okay, so start from the beginning, the pure maths part. Complex numbers couldn't do.
Wait. What was the expectation? The topic.
Yeah, our expectation was unreliable, so I didn't even try it.
Wait, so sorry. Oh yeah, because complex was unreliable and it is going to come up, right? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't try at all.
So
I
bye
think,
lah. That's great.
No, yeah, I didn't even try at all.
No worries. Then.
So vectors basics also came out. That was the much bigger loss, I think.
So that is according to expectation, right? Because vector always came out twice.
Yeah,
right?
vector. Okay. So only my expectation was that lines and planes was all right, but basics was not at all. So this is like ratio theorem, no calculation at all. It's all like drawing and it's all drawings and theorems. So no calculation.
Right.
That's the type of vector question. They also had a what's it called? They had a sigma notation, which was not at all like the usual kind I was used to. I still tried it. I still got an answer, but not too sure, not too certain about that one.
Okay.
They had a okay, may not like this, but they had a what's it called? Definite integrals question regarding like area under curve. Okay. I tried it. I think I might have spent a lot of time on it, and I'm pretty sure I still got it wrong. So that's my only regret from the paper is that I put a lot of time into it, and when everything came out, I did all the checking. It still came out wrong. But that was a two-parter question. One was area, one was volume revolution. So once I couldn't get the area, I abandoned the volume revolution part.
Wait, did you do that before statistics or after statistics?
After statistics.
Okay. So you did prioritize statistics lah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm getting to that.
Yeah. Okay, good. So
Okay.
you didn't purposely do the pure one first just because the pure one is number 1, 2, 3, 4, right?
No.
That's not-
I started with
Good. So
okay,
that means
so,
you don't have a lack of time in that sense.
no, not for math. I think the only problems
Right,
were
right.
some of the questions I just didn't know at all.
Right.
Uh,
But that contributes to the fact that you have a lot of time now because you just don't know
yeah.
how to do complex. Okay, that still makes sense. That makes sense. Right, okay,
I'm
good,
not.
good.
I'm still not confident of my statistics, but I'm definitely more confident about it now.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Okay,
expected.
so
Right, good.
statistics. DRV went okay, but there was a no, DRV went fine. There was a 2-mark question which I didn't know how to do. Which was what's it called? It required a lot of time for 2 marks. In my mind, I could do it, but my method would have taken too much time for 2 marks, so I dropped that one. So that was a 5-mark question. I lose 2 marks there, confirm.
Okay.
Next one was PNC. Tried it. Not. I didn't think too long about it. I think I thought only about 5 minutes on it.
Yep. No worries, right? Yeah, no worries.
I definitely lost 3 marks there, but
you get 3.
the other six, I at least attempted it.
Oh, the total mark for PNC is 9 marks, really?
8 or 9, I don't remember. But
That's not combined with probability. Not combined with probability.
It's pure PNC.
Wow, that's quite a lot. Okay.
Yeah. So I have to see what happens there, lor.
Right.
Next one is binomial, I think. Binomial went okay, except for the last section, which I'm not too sure if my working. I had an answer. I got an answer, but I had to form an inequality. I had to form an inequality that showed my working, which I don't know if mine was. I don't know if mine was what they're looking for. So my lost mark is there.
Did you try the equality first before inequality?
I did, but in the context of the question, it doesn't make much sense because they gave me two inequalities, and they just wanted me to express them. They just wanted me to express them. So I did, but I'm not sure if I understood exactly what they were looking for.
Okay. So I'm gonna make a bet here because I don't know the question at all, right? I'm gonna make the bet that it is still going to be equality, and the last one equal. I'm gonna make that bet. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Anyways,
Okay.
for normal distribution, it was normal distribution. There was let me think. There was a lot of. Was there normalized? Was there the Z curve? I think there was. Yeah, there was. One part was to find like unknown mean and standard deviation. Then that one went okay. Rest of the question went fine unless I made a logical error. But like technique wise, I could do it. lah. The normal was okay. Next one was correlation.
Alright.
Correlation other than one mark, which just confused me. I'll need the paper for context to explain why it confused me. But other than that 1 mark, the rest went fine. So that's about 1, 2, 3, 5
Hypothesis.
No, correlation 5 marks.
Okay. All right.
5 marks. I definitely lost 1. The other 4, see what happens.
Okay.
For hypothesis, yes, I could do pretty much the entire thing. I think. like I feel confident about it, but working wise, I don't know if I explained it well enough, but I definitely have my values on.
How's the reading?
Reading went slowly. I took your advice. I read slowly for math, chem, physics. I think it helped because there was some stuff that was just like at the all the way at the top of the page. There was like important information.
Right.
So yeah,
So
was
you're
that.
saying that you didn't spot, kind of like.
I tried my best not to. I think no, there wasn't any big questions where like I'm spotting for the entirety of it. I
Yeah.
don't think.
Yeah.
Um,
So you're saying that you read appropriately, lah, let's say that, and even there I say you're enjoying it because you're not rushing it, just because of that, right?
Mhm.
That's how you feel, and it doesn't feel particularly bad, right? That's what you're saying, lah.
I don't know. I came out all three papers not feeling good. I mean like
No, the
and
reading, the
oh
reading,
the reading
yes, the
was
reading.
yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, it doesn't feel bad, right? Because it's yourself it's your brain telling you that
Mm.
probably we should be doing this, probably, right? But of course there are many other types of mistakes, agreeably, fine, that's fine. But reading wise, it doesn't also seem to affect your overall time. You probably couldn't say that, okay, because I read so slow, it cost me time and therefore marks. That's the most important thing, right?
Yeah.
Instead, can you, if you recall back all these three papers, because you read slowly, can you say that, yeah, I mean, I spend more time, but I also get more marks, or rather, maybe I prevent loss, maybe something like that. Can you say that, or it's just the same thing, whatever, right?
I spend more time. I prevent more losses. Yeah. I think reading slower definitely help in that direction.
Right. So whatever happens to other question or other mistakes, reading slowly is a good investment, in that sense,
Yeah.
I suppose, in that sense. Right.
Yeah.
I hope
One last
you'll maintain that, right? Okay, you're saying?
one last thing.
Mhm.
So before paper two, like I think about 2 days before paper two, my math teacher came with me with a message.
Uh-huh.
I think he came to everyone in my class, and like every student he teaches with a message. So he reviewed some of our marks in paper one, more notably the places we didn't score at all.
Okay.
So I'd like to tell them to you right now. And so here they are. The first one was a techniques of differentiation. The first one was a technique of differentiation. It was a 3-mark question. I got 0.
Mhm.
So that one had no calculation at all. That one was all theorem. I did not study for the theorem, so I expected no marks there.
Okay.
Next one was a complex number, 5 marks question. I got 1 mark.
Wait, complex number came twice.
Yeah, complex numbers came twice.
Right. Oh, okay.
So 5 marks question, I got 1 mark. So that's within my expectation. Still,
Correct.
still quite
That's
fast.
we did. That's definitely we did. Yeah.
Next is transformations. Also unreliable.
Yep.
Out of 6 marks, I got 1.
Yeah. So totally within expectation, right?
Yeah.
That is what it is, right? For now,
Now the next one, this one hurts. Integration. I
Uh-huh.
did not. I tried, but I did not try it as a lot, but 9 marks, I got 0.
But why does it hurt?
I, it still hurts. I mean, even if I know I didn't.
Yeah, no, of course it hurts, but I thought it hurts a lot more. Something like that. Right.
So
Understood.
this next one, a bit sad. Because I hope I go better at this. Functions, 9 marks. Functions and inequalities, 9 marks. I got 2. So that's the biggest stickler. And the last one he gave me was APGP.
Yes, also same thing. Right?
12 marks. I got 2 marks.
Mm.
I don't remember the rest of the paper, but if I remember correctly, they had vectors. The other ones were definitely vectors, planes. Maclaurin definitely came out in paper 1. And that's most. I don't remember. I don't remember the rest though.
Mhm.
I remember vectors and Maclaurin in the photo you gave me.
Right.
Yeah. So that's how it is. So I have my math paper 1, some of my questions back.
Yeah.
The rest we'll see this week.
Right. Right. So
Uh,
everything according to sorry, you're saying?
Yeah, everything. Paper 1 for Thursday and Friday. I don't know if there's much I can say about it other than I I don't know. I don't feel too good about it. But the same feeling with paper 3. For my sciences paper 1.
I'm gonna ignore paper 1 for a while, just for a while. Just for a while. So for math, I think the issue is more like this. Remember our expectations. The unreliable one should get 30% overall, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. And then we're expecting that the overall of the unreliable topic is around 40% of the exam. That one we can see, we can see again whether that's true or not. Yeah, I think the problem is you probably get more like 20%. I think that's the issue.
Yeah, and like I think every single I think all the reliable topics showed up in my paper 1 and 2. So
yeah. But that's again also expected, right? Just expected, right? That's just expected. But also, even though 30% to 20% sounds like a lot, but that's 20% times 40% lah, right? The quantity, right? The 20% is the quality. So we are down, but not by a lot. Hopefully, because the one that matters the most is still the reliable one, which is we hope that it is around 60% of the whole marks, right? That's what we hope. And then we hope that we will get 80% out of that 60%. Now that's big. That is big compared to the 30%, 40%. That's a smaller fish, even though it feels very big. But that's for prelim. So I'm not too worried about your unreliable math scoring lower than expected. I'm more worried about your reliable topic scoring lower than expected. So far, I cannot get a feel currently so far.
I don't think there's been many no, at least in the list my teacher gave me, there was no reliable topics. Maybe functions, but
not meant to be reliable.
No, but I did put work into it for an unreliable topic.
Correct. That's also expectation. You will put in some work and you will get some marks, right? That's it, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But 30% is a very reasonable expectation as a whole. It's very reasonable, right? And we'll see later. We'll see later whether that's one. But again, I think we should same thing. We should be more worried about our reliable topics than our unreliable. That is always true. It's always true. In fact, you can just consider all your unreliable topics to be a bonus. It's just that it's a lower bonus than expected. I think psychologically we should approach it that way. Whereas for reliable one, you should be much harder on yourself. You should be right.
So probably that'll probably be a chem.
Chem, I think you lose some of the reliable marks for unreliable, which is actually, just don't do that.
Chem I need to speak on electrochem because that did come out.
Okay, right.
There was a drawing one which I tried, but honestly I'm not too sure about it. I don't know how they grade drawing ones, if it's like all or nothing, but if it is all or nothing, I'm getting nothing. Like that part I'm not sure about. There was a there was a, I don't know what you call it. It wasn't, I don't know if it's exam stress at the time, but there was one of the, it was one of the, what's it called? It was one of the reversible, like they give you 2 reversibles and after that you have to use data booklet to figure it out. I don't know if it's exam stress, but that one I blanked out, yeah. So that's, I think, the biggest reliable gap that I have in paper 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that considering that we have more time to prepare. Right? I wouldn't
Yeah, me
expect
too.
that. As in mentally, I think there's some of that happening. We have to see. Now, the big question is, I think you have been spending 1 month for prelim in total, maybe slightly more.
1 month on prelim. Back during holiday. Yeah, it's been about a month.
In total, not just the last week's paper, right? In total, I think 1 month, right? Maybe slightly more, maybe 5 weeks, maybe something like that. Because I think we planned from 3 weeks before your first paper, something like that.
Yeah, let me check my book.
Oh, actually 6 weeks. I think we spent at least 6 weeks. You see, I think 6 weeks.
Let me just get my book. We started planning on the 21st August. No, 19th of August.
Okay, wait. 19th of August is where let's just call it the next Sunday lah. So 21st, right? So 21st, you start to have an approach lah, and a planned approach. 21st, 28th, 4th, 11th. Only 4 weeks.
I mean, there was a lot of other. Oh yeah, sorry. Went back to this. Sorry, the 7th.
Cannot be 7, right? 7, 14, 28, 1, 28, right? And then 2 weeks of September lah, including all the exams, right? That's including the exam. So 6 weeks, kind of lah, something like that. 6 weeks.
Yep.
Right.
So around there.
Right. So I suppose there are 2 big questions. The first big question is, I keep repeating to you lah. What matters is after prelim. So after these 6 weeks lah, you are better off than 6 weeks ago. In a way that you know you can carry on to A-level, right? So what do you think?
Am I better off than 6 weeks ago? I think so.
I'll make it sharper. Is it worth the 6 weeks?
Was it worth the 6 weeks?
Basically, you spend 6 weeks to prepare, right? For A-level. That's basically it, right? This is your 6 weeks. The improvement that you see inside you, was it worth it? The 6 weeks? Was it worth the 6 weeks?
I think so, yeah.
This is for, wait, how many subjects again? Five. Sorry, we have 5. Right? We just keep talking about 2, but actually you have 5. So you're saying that all the subjects have the improvement?
I think probably history I'm least satisfied with, which
I suppose.
Which is a worrying gap, I think. Because if I don't,
but it's H1 lah.
Still, if I don't patch up, it's only gonna get worse.
True. And we still have, at the very least, another 6 weeks. That's at the very least, I think. We are at September, right? Where are we? We at least have another 6 weeks, maybe more.
My exam starts on the 7th of November with GP.
Yeah. Oh, we have more than 6 weeks. We have.
And then, the 8th is my first H2 math paper 1.
Yeah, we have 7 weeks plus the 3 exam weeks, because we have 3 weeks and then we finish, right? Something like that. So we have 7 plus 3, 10 weeks.
Yeah.
So the 6 weeks has an improvement, and that improvement you think you can carry until the end, so to speak.
I think I need to ramp it up, definitely.
But you do feel that right now, right? Because the marks doesn't show that one. Because it's sometimes demoralizing, for students, prelim, not prelim, before prelim, I get 50. During prelim, I get 50. No improvement, no? That's not true, what? Prelim is the full topic. Before prelim is not the full topic. If you get 50 for both, you did improve. But the marks don't tell that story. The marks don't tell that story. That's why I asked you, because you are, as you get older, you're more self-aware. You sure you got improvement? Or you say yes. Okay, then let's carry that. Let's carry that. And that's good. That's good. That's really good. Is there anything, here's the second big question. Is there anything that you would do different for the next 10 weeks, right? We established it, this 7 plus 3, that's it, right? 10. Is there anything you have done different compared to the previous 6 weeks? You think about it that way.
Probably, if there's anything I'll do different.
Can you make a new Jamboard? I'll write it down for you.
Oh,
I'll write down your thoughts for you.
Give me a second, make one. Jamboard. Share with you. Give me a second. Yeah, I sent it.
Okay. Why would we revise, right? We are revising, what happened, this is that, they're happy to hear, but why would that matter if, we didn't use it, to improve, right, our preparation, right? Just a very quick thought first, no need to go deep. Would you do anything different compared to the past 6 weeks?
I think I'd probably do more time papers.
Okay.
I think there was only one week we dedicated to time papers, right?
Which is when is that? I forgot last time.
Boy, let me just check.
Like I didn't even think you do much Yeah, I didn't go that route because I feel you have very little time so I just don't want to pressure you too much
I think it was I didn't write it down.
It wasn't last week No, it wasn't 2 weeks ago on the holiday, right?
It was near the start of our practice, so it would have been like the beginning of August around there.
Time paper there okay, never mind. Okay.
That was only when I think that was like the only way I did time paper, and I think
because I think that's when I asked you to do for a very quick revision, I think.
Yeah. I think
there wasn't you seriously time practicing. No, there was just a revision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that harmed my expectations because I went into this more blind than I like to be.
You mean the past 6 weeks?
Yeah, like I went into like prelims with maybe I already had the content expectations, but like the formatting expectations is less clear.
Sorry, what do you mean by that? Sorry, what do you mean?
So like, for example, like how a paper would flow, like even under time crunch or that stuff,
Oh yeah. You mean how to actually do it, like the structure of doing the paper, the structure of paper itself.
Like, a timer, that stuff,
You're super blind on that, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Right. So when you say more time paper, what you meant actually is better flow of doing the paper, correct or not?
Yeah.
Because I'm concentrating on that for the O-level students. It's different from 2 years ago. It's different, which I think should be done for A-level. So let the flow in, right? I can understand. Yeah, definitely. Right. Any other quick self-assessment? Yeah, comparing the past 6 weeks and for the next 10.
I think I'll probably have to be better at blocking off time. Because I think in these 6 weeks I was less disciplined with the time blocks than I like, especially in some of the weekdays.
Oh, Right. Yeah, I don't get your problem, but I do sense that there's a problem. Lah. Right.
I don't know how to
Ah.
express it properly, but it's like no, no. I don't know how to say it. It's like I feel like during the weekdays I took too much time basically not studying.
My
And
question is this. My question is this to you. Let's see whether it makes sense. Was the studying time effective?
when I did it, yes, but I feel like I just feel like I didn't do it enough, you know.
So you're saying that the quality was good, but the quantity was not enough, lah.
Definitely not.
So if
And
I
like,
phrase it like this, is wrong. Yeah? More effective use of self-study time. That's not necessarily correct, lah.
no, I think it's just more uh, more self I don't want to just say more self-study time because that implies I'm gonna drop the quality for to have more of it. It's just
Correct.
more times where I am in that flow, you know.
Correct. I understand. No, I understand. I understand. More quantity of the same quality.
Which I know is unreasonable, but I think
No, it can be done.
sounds unreasonable. I don't
To a
think,
certain extent, it can be done.
yeah.
Also, you're right to say that not everybody is like, not everybody can study non-stop lah. Full day, all week, blah blah blah. No, you try doing that, you'll just drop the next week. It's just
Yeah.
like that. It will average out the same one, right? So, but I do understand what you are saying, lah. I do understand that. I think there are things to do, as long as you don't. Austin have that problem, I guess. Austin have that problem. You have the reverse problem or something like that, right? I think Austin wants more quantity. Who cares about quality? But he was changing like the last time, right? He tried that, and we end up getting, we didn't end up getting that. Yeah. No, there are things to do. There are things to do for it. I understand, right? What else?
Yeah.
What else?
Let me see. I think content-wise, I know I'm headed towards the unreliable stuff.
You probably, however, want to scan your reliable topics on Prelim. If it is not hitting 80%, you also have to keep it up on.
Yeah.
So just note that that's how the reliable part was, 80%. And then the unreliable part, you either hit it 30% or you move topic to the reliable one. That also works. That also works. Right. So that's of course. You have ascertained your gap, basically, right? You know where your gap is. It's very clear from the feeling. It is as you expect, something like that.
Yeah.
The gaps were expected. So you know yourself, in that sense. Good.
I suppose, yeah.
Good.
Let's see. What else do I want? What else do I want? Can I change?
Can I put that you didn't how do I say, you didn't milk enough of your reliable topics. You didn't force the issue. You should force it even more. I don't know how to say it. You should, right? Your reliable one.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely should have.
I don't know whether there's a better phrase of it, but it is basically milking it out. It's almost like that. So a bit brutish, but that's what I meant. You could have milked out more. Something like that. You could have squeezed out more because you were reliable, right? Right. I'm not saying that you could have milked out the unreliable one, right? It's unreliable, but you can still 1 or 2 marks. I don't care. I don't care. It's unreliable. Even though you try to milk it out, it might not come out nice. It may come out bitter, right? It may. But the reliable one, I think you should. You probably could squeeze out more, probably. What else? Quick self-assessment.
I think. I think I'll definitely want to consult teachers for. Hmm. Definitely teacher consult is I should do more of it because I did try it during like prelim revision period, but
And
I don't think I did it enough. Like speak to my teachers on like speak to my teachers on like the sub on like the on like questions on.
so
Like-
you're saying that your teachers are available that way.
Yeah, I just didn't use them in as much as I feel like I needed. I should have.
In the past, why didn't you do?
I just didn't think I should. I mean, I don't know. It's
That didn't happen in O level, I would say, right?
yeah, I didn't really do the O levels.
Perhaps not in JC1 also.
No, but I feel like now with like the content load, I definitely need to do it.
Okay. Okay. More school teacher consultation. I mean, we're basically at the free study time, right? We are there, right?
Mm.
Okay, what else?
Hmm. Let me see. I'm not sure. Um, I think that's unless I can think of something else. That's mostly it.
Okay, all right. No, it'll come to you later on, right? But I didn't expect you to say these things like MJX. I suppose. I suppose I was thinking about the immature Yankin, right? Maybe 1 year ago. I didn't expect you to say these things, right? Because for example, the first thing that you say is better flow in the exam, right? In the exam. I would never expect that if the student is immature. So I suppose I assumed that you were still immature, but you weren't. You were aware finally of what's going on in paper.
Mm.
Sure. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because it's very difficult to be aware, especially for a 3-hour paper. Then you lose out on the you simply lose out on the marks because you're just not being effective in the 3 hours.
Okay.
So I wasn't expecting you to say that. First, I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of happy for most of my O-level students because they take tuition means they have some problem with AMAT, right? They want to score more, not that they have a lot of problems, some problem. I've never seen any of them say or think about this kind of thing. Whereas the A1, A2 student, maybe 50% think like that, maybe. I mean, they get into the zone, even though they don't know what it is. I'm not sure how to describe it to you. Maybe that's what you mean.
I think it's close. Yeah.
Yeah. They get in the zone just naturally. Not all of the A1 students, but it's very frequent that I just see them do that. And if I notice myself, I do that naturally, right? That's the best place to be in exam, right?
Mm.
That's the best place to be. And you can sense the flow very well. It's a very non-spotting zone. Spotting zone means you're being very, tunnel vision. You're just focusing on a few things that you think is important, and then you cobble up the answer from the few things that you see, right? That's very, that's not what A-level exam tends to reward, definitely. Definitely.
Mm.
The moment you say you want to get into a better flow, it already implies that you want to see everything, whereas the big picture, but also in detail. Then you can, take the right path, something like that. That's good. That's good. I didn't expect you to say that at all. I didn't.
Okay.
But most of the time when you intuition, you are so lost. So lost. Right. You weren't doing that at all. You weren't trying to even go into the zone. I'm not even sure you know that there is a zone, something like that. Right. So then the second one regarding the self-study also feels like you're saying that you want to get into the zone more frequently during your self-study, which is what we are supposed to do anyway. Which is in the sense that you cannot force the issue, but you want that in that sense. That's what we are trying to do, kind of something like that. That's totally different from mugging or cramming or vomiting, that kind of thing. Totally different. Good. Very good. Right.
Yeah.
So that's what I feel. Right. Now, anything else for yourself for now?
I don't, unless I can. No, I don't think so. No.
Right. So you can always adjust. Now, let's start our planning, right? Let's start planning. Can you please confirm that including this week, our week always start on Sunday, right? Including this week, we have 10 weeks until the end of the A level.
See, so starting from this week,
seven weeks until the first one, and then 3 weeks to complete the A level. Is that correct? We just confirm that first.
Starting from this week, the 18th of September, that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
Then November, 7,
and then 8,
9, and my 10th, it ends on the 25th, so that's 10 weeks from today.
So 7 plus 3 right?
Yeah, 7 plus 3, because my paper starts on the 7th and ends on the 25th.
Okay. For the 3 weeks, it's gonna be very obvious what we're gonna study. You just see for a while. We did that, right? We did see that. It's not very difficult to talk about what we need to study there. It's basically the same as what happened in prelims. You just check it out first, the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, last 3 weeks. So
that means during the exam, like it's obvious that on this day I should be studying that.
So that means starting on the 6th, so day before GP.
Obviously, we'll be studying GP. I mean, what else is there, right? Okay, then as we go on the exam.
Yeah, then GP on the 7th, day before math paper 1, math. And the 9th is the 8th. The 9th is a gap day. I don't know which topic. So 9th will probably be chem. 8th will probably be chem. Then on the 10th, chem paper 2. The 11th, math paper 2. So I guess math is done and over pretty quickly by the first week.
Yeah, that's how math is, right? That's it.
So then we move on to So we'll move on to after that. So the 11th, which was math paper 2, was on Friday, and after that I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 day, 5 days including Friday. 5-day break from exam. That's the biggest gap. So on Wednesday the 16th, there will be chem paper 3. Chem paper 3. So I guess physics is already at the end. Yeah, chem paper 3. Chem paper 3. The 17th will be nothing on the 17th. Nothing on the 17th. On the 18th will be history paper. My only history paper. So I think it's clear what I'm doing on the 17th and the 16th for that matter. So that leaves physics for the last week. So last week is all physics except for one paper 1 for chemistry. Physics paper 2 is on the 18th. Oh, also on the 18th. Okay, I guess that's
that happens, right?
Okay, so that's history for 3 hours, then physics for 2 hours.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah,
I have a 3-hour gap in between that. Ah, well, fine. I will need
Might
to
as well just have lunch and reset, you know.
Yeah.
Might as well.
So yeah, but the bulk of physics, the bulk of visit really the bulk of it. Yeah, it is the bulk of physics, paper 3 and paper 1. Bulk of
Yeah.
physics is on the last week, 22nd and the 25th.
Mhm.
And before that, came on the 24th. So the
Oh, really?
22nd,
The M,
yeah.
huh? What? The MCQ
MCQs
is
are
very far, very far.
yeah,
I mean, not
MCQs
very
are my
far,
last paper.
kind of far.
Yeah, from everything else, yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's
24th for
only
chem,
2 or 3
25th for
days.
physics.
Yeah. 2 or 3 days gap. Yeah.
Then I'm done, I guess.
Mhm, mhm.
The very stressful week, yeah. Almost every day there's exam.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah. So less friendly than O level this time.
oh yeah,
Last time was much more stretched. So I think they changed it. You know, the O level becomes friendlier this time. There's no more killer week. Remember, we spent time
yeah,
in the zone, the escape room the first Friday because the next week was a killer week lah. That is not happening anymore in O level.
no, definitely not.
Yeah. It's for better or for worse, that's happening lah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So that's what's happening. Can you just because I've never asked you a picture of your table and schedule and your entrance pass lah. I was just looking at it from
On their
the
website.
exam
Yeah, let me
PDF lah. So could you take a picture of that? I'll just put it in the Jamboard, right?
give me a second. It'll take a while to get this right. Where's my app? Camera. Yep. So that's a picture. Let me put on Jamboard. Give me a second. All right, it's there. I just need to expand it.
But I'll put it in page 2, yeah? Oh, no, this is fine. This is enough. Okay. All right. So, would you mind using your pencil, right? Would you mind using pencil on this exact paper? This is a physical paper, right? Right. Yeah. So use pencil and you just mark the Mondays, right? Just mark the Mondays. And even though the Monday is not there because there is no exam on Monday, you still mark it lah in between. So we have a good idea of, this week, that week. Of course, you have some feeling already, but again, what I mean is using pencil. What I mean is the GP is Monday, so you just put an M lah, right? Something like that, right? That means the next Monday will be 14 lah. 14 is not there, right? Because, then I'll just put here as Monday 14, right? Just to help me see. And then the next one will be 21st, which is also not there. Monday 21st. That's it. There are only 3 Mondays. Right?
Yeah, let me sec.
Yeah. Kindly do that for yourself. Yeah, the most worrying one. Oh, but I don't think the 18 is worrying because that's at the end of the week. You have that 1 week to prepare for the 18.
Yeah, I've got 3 days.
Yeah. It's just that it is going to be 3 things. That's what worries me more lah. It's chemistry, history, physics. Kind of lah. But then again, the first week is also GP, math, and chemistry. So plus and minus lah.
Yeah.
Or maybe the first chemistry is not that bad, hopefully lah.
Paper 2, it will be.
But it's gonna be GP, math, chemistry, math. So yeah. Start with a bang. Starting with a bang. Looks like it'll be just exactly like the A math chemistry training. So in the current year O level, in the second week, they will have A math, chemistry, A math.
Oh.
So very similar to yours, math, chem, math, but yours in the first week. So the training will be very similar because from A math to math, it turns out that the essence still stays the same. Same thing with chemistry. Same thing with chemistry. It's just, this is some more paper 2, so it's slightly easier. If it's paper 3, it's going to be crazier. So that's not that bad. Oh goodness, but you need to train for P3 Chem, History, and P2 Physics.
Yeah, that's not gonna be fun.
But from Physics paper 2 to paper 3, you do have time, and it will be the same as studying for MCQ. Yeah. So as per usual, MCQ is not worrying at all because you are still fresh from your paper 2 and paper 3.
For physics, yeah, chem, a week ago.
Yeah.
At that point, it would be a week ago since I last did chem.
Which is probably gonna be fine. You just have to revise a little bit. That's probably gonna be fine. All right. So you put your Monday, very simple stuff, right? Very simple schedule, right? You can probably close your eyes and know what's gonna happen. Okay. So we can go in details. We probably should go into details, but let's go to a few things first, right? Now your practical, okay? No practical.
Practical,
again.
Right? The 17th and 20th.
Correct. So I cannot do anything for them, but the practical is important, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, how else to say it? Whatever you need to prepare for them, do prepare. Do your best, no? Right? I'm not sure whether that helps or not, but you don't need to get full marks, but getting maybe 60% compared to 80%, something like that, right? Will be a half grade difference if grade matters to you, right? If grade matters to you, think of it that way, So a 20% difference is like half a grade, something like that. I think the weightage should be like that,
Yeah.
Right. So it's not whether it's big or not. It depends on your goal, Depends on your goal. Now, which is what I want to ask you now, I've already asked all the O-level students their goals. Okay, be very clear what you want. And if their goals are far from where they are right now, I'll tell them straight right now, and then I'll tell them you need to change this or that in your training. If not, you wouldn't achieve it. You have this problem, that problem. Most of them already have a good grasp of what AMAT is. Is usually always the exam problem, something like that, for example. But that is based on the goal. Like if their goal is B3 and they're already at B3, then like who cares, right? Okay, you do what you want to do, or in fact, better yet, you focus on other topics, back then during O-level, there are more subjects, so you can afford to, okay, I don't want physics, I just want chem. Oh yeah, you can do that. Just who cares about physics? Just enjoy it, right? Just worry about chem, that kind of thing. Worry about the chem grade, but you don't have to worry about physics grade, right? Now in A-level, we don't have that luxury, right? This is what it is. So, although marks is not everything, but if you don't say what your minimum goal is, it will always be in a vacuum, and it will always be a nagging feeling behind you. One day you will feel that you reach something, and the other day you will feel that you reach nothing. But none of that feeling helps at all because the goal is elusive. Let me put it another way. If the goal is, I'll just do my best, right? Sounds great. But if there is no real target in place, whatever you do, it is very nebulous, for lack of a better word. Very nebulous. You don't need that trouble. Then the 10 weeks become suddenly 5 weeks. The 5 weeks suddenly become 2 weeks, and you still don't know what to do. Right? One more time.
I've been facing that problem.
Yeah. Doesn't mean that if you set the goal, you reach it. That's not what I mean. You're just exchanging a problem with a different problem. If you don't have a goal, you are nebulous. right? You're nebulous. That's the problem, no? What to hit? Just do my best, lah, right? Everything is vapor. Everything is a fog. If you have a goal, you exchange that problem for another problem. The fear of not hitting the goal.
Yeah.
The sense of inadequacy, lah, which you don't feel much if you don't set any goal. I hope that makes sense. Lah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But unless you set the goal improperly and unless you prepare these 10 weeks improperly, right? Unless you're immature, lah, basically, unless you're immature, right? The nebulous type will probably end in disappointment. It's just a delayed disappointment. The delay, based on my experience, can be quite long in the future, surprisingly. The delay, meaning there's a delayed disappointment or regret if you're being nebulous this time, right? Surprisingly, it doesn't always happen after you receive the A-level result. It might be 3 years, 5 years down the road. Then you reflect upon yourself and say, yeah, back then even though I say I'm doing my best, I actually weren't doing my best. Right. That's the delay in regret or disappointment. That's just based on my life experience. That happens.
All right. Okay.
So you like that problem, or would you like to exchange it with another problem? The other problem is more acute, right? So
exchange it like in a heartbeat, like not even a question.
Oh, you're suddenly very mature. Well, what happened to you?
I mean, it's a very slow process.
Okay, but
and over time it's just a creeping dread, you know. Like I know I know I have no goal, and like right now I feel pretty aimless, you know. If that's the right word to say.
Yeah.
And like
why are you willing to exchange it now? Why?
I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I spent the past few days pretty unsatisfied with myself, even when I like consciously I put in effort, right? But like subconsciously I'm still unsatisfied with some part. And I don't know, giving some thought into like stuff I've said like outside this exam period and like how I felt after O-level, especially. I don't know, aimlessness has always been a big sticking point for me. I don't know what goal I'm working towards, and I think for a start it'll be good to know. It'd be good to know because I never formally said like what I want for A-levels, even grade wise. It's just like it's like in the past it's always kind of half-hearted in my opinion, you know. But
that's
what now I feel like I have to set something, otherwise I don't know where I'm going, you know.
Yep. Just be aware that you are just exchanging one type of problem with the other one. Let me just state very carefully what I think is the problem if you have a goal, right? Okay. So almost instantly, you will feel inadequate because knowing you, it is still unlikely for you to set a goal, which is where you are or close to where you are. It's unlikely, knowing you, right? So almost immediately, you'll feel a sense of inadequacy, right? Inadequacy. So you have to convert that to proper training, right? Because if you let that take over, then your training will be a mess also, which is not good. That's not good. So, but with maturity comes the ability to handle that, the feeling of I'm inadequate and I'm trying to reach that point. That's good. That's good. Let me state this. Even though you're not fully mature, but the maturity do start at the point where you are willing to put yourself on that hike, for lack of better word. It's a hike. Right? So you no longer say, oh, the mountain is foggy. Who cares? No. I want to know where I am, but you know that. And I want to know where I'm going at least. Right? Now, plus, there is no guarantee that you reach the goal. Anyway, right? So let me state what is guaranteed here. What is guaranteed is suffering and some sort of personal growth. Whatever that is, it will be a growth if you take that journey. It may or may not be what you envision at first. It may or may not include the goals that you're trying to achieve, because the goals are actually external. I think you're probably going to define your goal externally. I rarely see people your age define the goals internally, rarely. But if you take that external goal, as a guide, papaya, and you go and hike, I think what is guaranteed is some sort of internal growth. Whatever form that takes, though, not sure, you'll see yourself. Right, so that's pretty much what is guaranteed. Suffering and some sort of personal growth.
Okay.
If you don't do that, the suffering will feel less, because remember, it's delayed, right? It's foggy, it's delayed. The suffering will come later on, maybe far in the future. And the personal growth is not guaranteed. Right. So in that sense, there is a clear difference, I guess, between the two.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But you know all that probably. Now, in terms of goal, it would be nice that you will specify some grade. That's just being clear, that's all. But it will also be nice if you can specify what it means to you. Let me give an example. Let me give a very clear example of what I mean. If you are immature, or if you let your immaturity takes over when you are setting your goal, you will become greedy. For example, you will say, my goal is AAAA. It's not that AAAA is not bad. It's not that it's too over your ability. No. Your goal is always beyond your ability. What? That's what goal means. What? Correct or not? That's just the nature of a goal, right? However, the problem is if your underlying motivation is you actually still don't know, and you aren't willing to admit that. Therefore, the manifestation of that is that you are being greedy, because you don't know what you need for the future. In that sense, you want to cover all your bases, and obviously AAAA is covering all your bases. So just set that as a goal. It's a very lazy goal.
Yeah, it is.
You understand me, right? I'm not protesting because it's beyond your ability. Whatever, man, that's a goal. That is a goal. So there are a few things play here. So you're being greedy, if you're being greedy, and you're being greedy because you're not very aware of what you need in the future, and you're lazy to think about it. Or maybe you think there isn't enough time to think about it, or maybe right now you don't want to think about it, that kind of thing. So one more time, as you state your grade as a goal, which is nice, please at least state something, what it means to you. Something better than nothing. Right? Now, if you think you can do it now, please do. If not, we'll let this week, takes its course.
I don't think I have an answer yet.
So sorry, what
Right.
sorry,
I
you
don't think I
sorry?
have an answer yet as to what my goal is.
Mhm. Plus, if possible, what it means to you, right?
It's a big question.
Yes, but at least we have time to think about it right now. It's not bad.
Uh,
Right. All right. So with that goal in mind, it kind of clarifies what we need to do because, for example, your goal is, for example, ABBC, for example, right? Or ABCB. Maybe put it that way. Right? Maybe you like history, you want to see it. So maybe ABCB. ABCB is very different from AABB. It's very different. That's a two great difference. Two great difference is affects your preparation by quite a lot.
mhm.
That's the practical side of it, right? Because remember, it's beyond your ability, but how far beyond, right? And what does A mean for math in compared to what does A mean for physics? They mean different things. I can probably tell you what A means for both math and physics. I probably cannot tell you what A means for chem also. So which A also matter lah, some sense. In some sense. Right? And therefore, you start to think, if I have to choose, if let's say your goal is AAB, B, let's say, right? Then who is B? Keeping it simple, right? Who is B? B is chem. Why chem? What does it mean for you? Right? What does it mean for you? That's where the meaning comes, hopefully. Hopefully. If it is A, B, C, B, right? Okay, the history is settled, you want B, right? Okay. Your GP, I'll just ask you cursory, what do you want for your GP? But your ABC, okay, then you have to choose, right? Who is A, who is B, and who is C? And what does it mean for you? Right? The meaning may come from those kind of questions. You understand me?
Yeah.
Same thing, ABCB with BBBB, right? Okay, are you sure you're not being lazy if you say BBBB? Something like that, right? Are you sure? Right. Something like that. Okay, now just as a practice, right? I'm not asking you to set it for yourself, right? So let's say your goal is ABCB. Okay, let's just pretend. Okay.
All right.
What would it be? Just have a quick, thing and a quick answer, right? No need to be so deep for today.
ABCB.
Mhm.
Where I'm at, judging where I'm at now.
Okay.
Probably history as a C.
No. ABCB means the history is the B1.
Oh,
Remember when they do the. Have you ever seen the cutoff point for NTU and US? I assume that NTU and US is part of your possible future, right? So they have a cutoff point, right?
yeah.
Have you seen that before?
Not in recent memory. Like I don't have it
Right.
committed to memory, but I have.
Of course, no need. But they phrase it like that, look. ABC/B. So B is the H1, kind of lah.
Oh,
The last one is the H1. So when I say IBCB, I mean the B is history. So
I
if
see.
not, then you mean ABBC. If you say the history is the C, then you mean ABBC. Oh, okay, I understand, right? Because the H2 and the H1, weightage is different, right? That's why lah. So ABCB is, less than ABBC. Something like that, right? Makes sense, right?
Yeah, let's say that I can get history to be.
Okay, so the 3H2 are ABC lah. Let's just say, let's pretend that. So that's your goal. So what would be?
I'd probably put physics at I'll probably put physics at B, math at A, and chem at C.
And why? Very quick answer, maybe.
Well, I think for math it comes down to what I know about where I'm weak at. Because for math is a lot of the topics are very cordoned off from each other. And right now I have a clearer plan for math than I do for like even without taking account what my teachers already told me about my subjects, based on doing the paper alone, I think I have a clearer plan for what I want to target the most in math than I do for, say, physics or chem.
Right.
Physics between physics and chem, the B and C is I feel like I could probably get a hang of the physics better than I could chem.
That's why that's what I always feel. Yep. Right.
And I don't know, it just seems, if anything, more achievable that I get a B for physics. Chem at C, I guess a lot of it has to do with like organic. I still think of it as like a big thing where everything can spill into each other, which makes it, in my mind, very difficult to study for. Because
it is.
there's no sectioning off. I have to do all of it if I want a chance at scoring organic within the paper.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll just say yes for now. Yes. Better not leave any gap at all. Except for the stereoisomerism. Who cares? Except for that. Maybe that. Huh? Maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, that's where it stands. I'll probably put chem, as much as I don't want to put chem at last because chem is predictable. I probably put chem at last because when something unpredictable does come out, it will completely trip me over. Like, just flat out.
And there's generally more reading in chem than physics.
Yeah, that's why I put it, I guess.
Mm.
Math A, physics B, chem C, and history B.
Right. So, okay, just a simple exercise, right? So, if I were to understand what you're saying, to yourself, then I will summarize it like, that's a realistic view of your best effort. Also, to be nice, it still affords you a lot of options in uni, if that is something that you think about right now. Again, you might not know which one to choose, right? But it does afford you some reasonable choices, given that you, I think, can survive physics and math reasonably well, right? Probably not chem. So chem in the uni level is generally should be viewed as the chem specialist. There isn't much chem specialist, by the way, right? Even in an advanced country, because only advanced countries like Singapore have more chemistry jobs, right? More chemistry jobs. Even accounting that, there is still much more of the physics-related job than the chemistry-related job, even in Singapore. So the chemistry courses in uni ends up being only for the best, because the job is also more demanding. It's very specialized. That's how it is. So I don't think you will survive or enjoy that both. That's a big concern for me if you do want to take chemistry in the future. Doesn't mean that it should mean that you should aim for C right now. That's not what it means, right? What it means right now is different, but future-wise, I'm probably still okay lah. Probably still okay.
Okay.
So this is an example. Now, might as well you Google cutoff point NTU. Just so that you know, just so that you know, cutoff point NTU, you Google it yourself, right? Yeah, they call it indicative grade profile, right? So you can view it, right? So are you clicking it?
Give me a second. Opening it.
Yeah.
Let's see. A-levels, there we go. Oh.
Right.
Medicine, triple
Yeah.
A.
So just be very clear, 10 percentile and 98th percentile. Do you know what that means?
No, I don't.
Look at the 10th percentile of civil engineering, right? CCDD, right? And then the 90th percentile is AACD, right? So 10 percentile is almost at the lower spectrum, right? Of the students accepted to civil engineering, right?
Mm-hmm.
But CCDD doesn't mean that there isn't quadruple A student attending civil engineering. That's not what it means. Because in the 90th percentile, almost at the top, you see AACD, right? Maybe at the 95th or whatever, you will still see your triple A, right? Okay, if this makes sense.
Yeah.
Right. So should you be looking at 90th percentile? Maybe not. Maybe you should be looking at the 10th percentile. Maybe lah. Right. As a gauge of the minimum you should be aiming for. If you are interested in a specific thing, or if you care about, the option of going to a specific thing. Now, does CCDD mean civil engineering is going to be easy?
No.
Yeah, not by a bloody chance, right? I've seen people fail civil engineering, even though they are rather smart, actually. They are, hey, how come you're struggling? Something like that, right? What does it mean that? What does CCDD means that? As compared to business, what's business? Business, page two, business, right? Business, BBCB, alamak, BBCB harder, business harder than civil engineering.
I doubt it.
Yeah, so what does it mean?
I guess it's just the number of people they can bring in.
Supply demand, just like your JC stuff, your JC cutoff point. It never meant that one JC is better or worse than the other. It's just for some reason people want to go to that JC compared to this JC, no matter how far it is. Don't know why. Right? They have their own choices. Right? So supply demand, civil engineering in Singapore, always a lot of demand. That means from the society. And not enough people want to go to it. Maybe it's the unglamorous nature. I don't know. Civil engineering seems very reliable job for me. Right? Seems to me, right? Who cares about the CCDD? Right? You do a reliable job. There's always something to do in Singapore because there's always building something. And what they are building also no joke. Right? It's crazy to think that civil engineering is easy, but of course you don't think like that, right? Okay, that's all. So this is more of a realistic view of the supply and demand instead of how easy or how difficult it is.
All right.
So whether how easy or how difficult, I can tell you that the chemical side of things is almost always difficult. That's what I can tell you. Right. So if it matters to you, you can look at this. If it doesn't, then just ignore it. Right. Okay. There isn't much course to ponder anyway. This is NTU, and US won't be so different. Right?
Yeah.
There are other universities if you want to look at them. Yeah, that's up to you. Right. Now, on Tuesday, on Thursday, so this week, while we set up all our planning, and you can basically do whatever you want this week, only this week, I think starting next week, we will have some sort of solid plan in mind that hopefully accounts for what you want to achieve, right? Okay. So roughly on this week, I rarely ask you of this, but this week, we shall memorize everything that needs to be memorized. What does that mean? What does that mean? In math, there isn't much, by the way. In math, there isn't much, right? Because even though I want you to memorize the structure of the question, I'll explain that next week. That's not what I mean this week. What I mean this week is, for example, in physics, just memorize all the formula and where they're used. Just memorize everything. For example, that's what you will think about when you memorize what are those things. Okay. In chemistry, memorize all the OChem interaction. That's the biggest memorization of all. I'm going to revise all that again. In terms of pure memorization, I just have to get this in my head.
Okay.
And if it is still possible to add more, I'm not sure how good or bad you are at memorization these days, but if it is possible, you're going to memorize the things that you tend to memorize 2 days before, the things that you tend to, the answering of the sentences. I doubt that you can do it, but that's the other memorization for chemistry and physics. Doesn't exist much in that. Right. So besides planning, that is what I expect you to do. At least I can expect you to do chem on that. So all the OChem interaction, right? Right. Just all. But that's all. That's all there is. No other thing. No need to do questions also. Just do that.
All right.
Right. And for physics, all the formula. Right. Then maybe next week you have a decision, oh, maybe it is true that my chem should be C. Then I'll make a proposal. Then I don't care about your chemistry. You're probably at C already. Okay, don't worry about physics and math, write down something like that. Yeah, but it depends on the goal, you see. Depends on the goal. Which is why I always ask, what does it mean for you, right? Don't give it up too easily, but also don't force it too much, right? Okay, so clear for the expectation of this week?
Yeah.
Right, so think about your goals, think about what it means, and memorize your OChem and memorize your physics formula. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, see you on Tuesday. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nah, sayang, no, Didi lagi pakai. Itu. Kalau minyak anyang itu ada yang di sini.
Semua lemak ditambahkan
Anyang enggak ya?
mungkin lebih susah.
Maksudnya dia mengaku ini kuat ya. Itu jadi nyerap semua, nyerap. Nasinya sih jadi enak.
Itu minyaknya nggak seberapa. Ya oke lah. Oke.
Pak dia bilang, ya nggak bisa, nggak nyangkut disangkut. Bisa. Sama dikit. Tuh, yang dapat. Nah, oh. Aduh. Dia udah bisa. Oh, dia udah datang.
Ya.
Udah masuk. Halo.
Yes, Ines. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, I've been speaking for some time already. Were you out or something?
You have been what? Sorry.
I've been speaking for some time already. Oh, I don't know.
I thought you came recently. No. Just now,
I joined like 5 minutes ago, around like 7:40.
5 minutes ago. No, huh? What? No, I haven't seen you.
Oh, okay, that's quite weird. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I just now I saw your name. Yeah. Right. That's why I keep WhatsApping just to make sure. Right. That's well then. If you are there, as per usual, your videos and everything.
Yeah.
Also give me some updates.
We still haven't done anything new. We're just doing I mean, I was absent on Friday.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay.
Yeah, we'll be doing a mock test for chem on Monday and a mock test for math on Tuesday.
You mean tomorrow, Monday?
Yes.
Okay, understand. So you'll be yeah. So are you in the right mind to talk about math today?
I mean, sure.
How about your chem then?
How do you do?
So math now and chem later, something like that?
Whatever needs more attention first, should probably be done now.
We have been giving attention to them a lot. Stop thinking about the tremendous effect of the long hour preparation. That is just your style of doing things. That's wait. It's fair to say that that has been your style of preparation for exam. The last hour, last day, last meeting, right? That has been your style. Now, the question is, how effective is it according to your experience? Because it can be effective to some people. I must say.
It's enough to pass, but I want to do more than pass this time.
So you're saying that it is not enough just to pass, sorry, it's not enough if you want to more than just pass.
Yeah.
Well, you have been doing that, I mean, with all the plus and minuses of what you're doing, but you have been doing that. So whatever we do today is just an hour and an hour. I mean, it matters some, but as long as you don't think that you forget everything you have studied, at least I don't think you're going to forget whatever you're studying for the past month. Right? Dare I say you sound tired right now, right?
I mean, yeah, I've been revising the whole day. I'm very worried for physics.
If you just sleep right now and don't do tuition, you'll probably do fine for tomorrow's camp. Probably even better, considering how tired you sound like.
I mean, I suppose, but I mean, we're not doing it just for the mock test, so.
True, that's true lah. That's of course true lah. Now, what you want out of your mock test, just be very clear. You don't need the marks, right? The mock test is just a mock test, right?
Yes.
Right. All you want, I believe, this is for every student, right? All you want is to know where you are. So the mock test tomorrow will tell you in some sense where you are. And the mock test of math will tell you where you are. So we still have less than 2 weeks left before the real exam, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it'll tell you where you are. So that should be like telling you, okay, what is the achievement? What have you achieved for the past 1 month? Something like that. That's if you can get that out of your mock test, that'll be great because the marks doesn't matter. Right?
Okay.
So yeah. So I'm not sure whether we should worry about the mock test too much or not, but if there is no mock test, I will suggest that today we will talk about your new AMath topic, because I think there's a new one. You didn't come in on Friday. That's what you're saying, right? Is there supposed to be a new worksheet on Friday?
Yeah.
Do you have it?
No.
That's not good at all. You WhatsApp your friend and then you ask them to take picture.
Okay, sure.
Right? So you do that right now. And then for Chem. Chem, same thing. Is there a new worksheet or not?
No.
So confirm that. Then is there a revision package or not? That's even more important
A revision package?
for exam, questions to practice. That's what Chem means, right?
There is for physics and there is, I mean, there are the papers, that's it.
They are papers. You do have the papers already, lah. You do have them.
Yeah,
Okay, how many papers for chemistry?
2021 and 2020.
So you only have 2. Nice.
I mean, I probably have more, but she asked us to do it. Like she said, for practice, you should do those 2 if you want to practice.
True lah. There's only 2. Okay, I mean, it's enough for today lah. It's good. It's great. Enough for today. Right. And you haven't got any discussion on the chemistry mistake thingy. No, nothing on that. Remember the chemistry question 7, 8, 9. There was 2 with the find 5 mistakes. Something like that.
Oh yeah. No, I
Was-
haven't.
And that's because it's on Friday or what?
Yeah.
Why did you not go in on Friday? Right? Feels like you missed a lot.
Wait, sorry. It wasn't on. Wait.
Okay.
It wasn't on Friday. It wasn't on Friday.
Then when was it?
Yeah, I missed out on math. That's what I have to sacrifice it.
Mhm.
Oh,
Have
sorry.
you WhatsApp your friend? Sorry.
Yes, I have.
Okay, then.
That's fine.
All right, then your chemistry. Mhm.
Yeah, chemistry. She gave us this worksheet, which is like a summary of everything, but it's
Mhm.
nothing new. It's just the table you gave me pretty much, but a more complicated version.
Okay, let me see that later. Yeah, when your video is up, right? I'm still waiting for your video. But anything else? Like what the mistake discussion, like 7, 8, 9? No. When did that happen?
I don't think it's happened yet. Because Chem is very few
Oh.
lessons, so this is not many.
Okay. All right. Then for Chem, let me see your video, right? And the 2021 paper, I guess. Then the new summary sheet. Let me just see them very quickly.
Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I can send you the 2020 and 2021 Chem papers,
Okay.
the PDF. But I mean, of course, I'm always required to say this. Shouldn't Chem 21. That's it.
What? Sorry.
I mean, the teachers always reinforce this. Like, if you ever want to show this to anyone outside SGI, you shouldn't share it.
Oh, right. Because this is a SGI paper, yeah.
Yeah.
No, keep reminding me that sometimes I do forget that. Sometimes.
Okay, sure, no problem. I'll send it to your email.
No, the WhatsApp is fine.
This is 2020. Paper 1 and paper 2.
Mm.
2021.
Mm. Expected. Mm. Expected.
And there's 2019.
Okay, there's the more question. There's the 8 finally, and then right. Okay. Mm. All right, understood. So I've read the paper. So I'm gonna ignore paper 1. Yeah. You send me one paper 2, and then paper 1, and then paper 1, and then I'm waiting for another paper 2.
Why are you ignoring paper 1?
It's MCQ, right?
Is
For
it?
now.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just check. Yeah, usually it's like that. So let me just make sure.
It is, yes.
It is. So I'm not saying that it is easy. No, the MCQ can be very hard. I'm ignoring that for now.
Sure.
Yeah, in fact, MCQ is never easy. So I'm checking the other two. Yeah.
Again, here's the issue. The reason I sent you the PDF is because my dad has the phone right now and he's outside. And
You
unless
can.
you,
We cannot have a video. We cannot.
I mean, we can use my phone, but we've used it before, and he said the camera was quite poor, so that's why I decided to use a PDF. And we can like screen share and use everything online.
Right. The PDF is fine. The PDF is fine. I don't mind.
Okay.
Will it be the same for the next hour?
No, it's not. From 9 to 10 it will.
Right. Okay, I've checked all the paper. Right. Okay, that's nice. Okay. The summary thing. At least send me using, take a picture and send it to me.
Oh, sure.
Summary worksheet. And has your friend replied on the math worksheet, the math worksheet? Sorry.
Yeah, he's taking a picture.
So when you got that, you send me that also.
That's the table.
All right. Okay.
And
Right. Okay.
I'm supposed to do, but I can do it myself. I'm just trying.
No, this is we did this already, right?
Yeah, so that's it. This is really funny. If anything, it's harder to memorize.
Okay, so this is not new for you. And is there anything else? This is the only additional summary. That's it. I cannot hear you. Sorry.
Yes, for this topic it is.
So this is the last thing she gives you, I suppose.
Not necessarily, but yes.
Yeah. And salt to obtain calcium sulfate is exactly what we practice, lah, right?
Yeah.
Can we do this? Can we do that? You know, based on the table, what's the consideration? All those stuff. These are very practical, I suppose, question combined with what you're supposed to memorize, right? So, can understand now. So the AMAT haven't come in, right? So for now and the next 1 hour, I'm gonna give you what you should do for chemistry, okay? So
Yeah, sure.
first, let's do this. Yeah, this is a very good thing. Will it work? That means he finally cover what works and what does not. That is part of the thinking. Now, this guy will not work. You know, this guy will work. Why doesn't it work? What's the problem? We discussed that, right? So this is a very good revision. So the first thing to do is that paper lah on the calcium sulfate. Okay, that's the first thing. After we done that and discussed that, then I want you to look at now. Do you have a PDF editor? Any chance? Any chance that you can, you know, edit a PDF?
PDF editor.
Like, for example, you have the PDF of the paper 2 2020, for example, right? For example.
Yeah.
Can you actually type your answer there? For example, that requires a PDF editor, or can you write something, you know, that kind of thing? Is it possible to do?
I mean, I'm on a laptop, so probably not. Even if I was able to, it doesn't make sense because I have to use my mouse.
Right. Okay. So how are you? What's your plan, or how do you usually do papers which are soft copy? Do you print them out?
I mean, I write them out. I just write down the answers, which I can't do. It's a cycle.
Furthermore, this is also important. There is no answer key for these two papers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, we don't have much time. We need all these things. We need all these things. The good news is that these questions are just from the local school also, as in they are not different. So the worst thing is I ask you to do a local school paper, because then there will be answer key so that you can compare. So you don't have to wait for me, basically. That's a very bad thing to wait for me, really.
Sure.
Right. So, you don't have an answer key. I don't like that at all. Let me confirm one more time. You don't have an answer key.
Yes. I got the math questions though.
Good. Show me that first. Show me that. All right. Right. So you're forwarding some to me. Okay, the arc and sector. The arc and sector is what you have already, right? You have this already, right? Okay, so basically it's just doing this stuff, right? Doing this stuff. Right. The question seems fine. So are you saying that there is no new worksheet? Because you have this worksheet.
No, I don't.
You have. You showed me last. No, you showed me last time.
No, I don't. This is worksheet 3. I don't have worksheet 3. I have worksheet 2.
Are you sure? You showed me last time this one, no? Are you sure?
I mean, I'll check again, but I'm quite sure.
Is worksheet 2 bearing or what? Right?
Yeah, worksheet 2 is bearing.
Bearing and the angle of depression and this that thing. Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have.
You don't have worksheet 3, confirm.
Yeah, I'll get it on Monday, obviously, but I don't have it now.
I suppose. Even though you don't know this is not the most important thing. The most they'll give you is one question, even though you cannot do arc sector, right? For mock tests, what will appear in mock test is all the things that we have learned, right? All the things that.
For math?
I mean, plus your pass lah. Some pass is good, some pass is backlog, right?
Yeah.
So until you have this worksheet, I'm not inclined to discuss it too much. I suppose.
Sure.
You don't have the paper anyway. So in the mock test on Tuesday, you'll probably suffer on this topic lah. But who cares? Make sure that you do the other topics well lah, those that you can at least. Right?
Speaking of which, I have a PDF editor.
What can he do? He can type. He can write stuff. He can do mouse and everything. That's the minimum that he can do.
Just type and draw.
All right. Okay, good. At least there's that lah. If you have to use it, then we use it, no? But hopefully we don't. Yeah, because you don't have the drawing.
Yeah.
Right. So are you saying that you don't have a printer, basically?
Pretty much, yes. I mean,
So
even if I did have a printer, I don't have a camera, so.
No. I'm referring to the paper practices that you will be doing 2 weeks before exam, which is now lah.
For math or chem?
Today or tomorrow, for both, of course.
Oh, okay.
You'll be practicing your papers, and if the practice papers are not printed, that's wasting even more time.
I mean, yes, I do have a printer, but I don't know how to operate it.
So you can ask your father to print certain things lah.
Yeah.
Right, because I think for Tuesday, you will be printing enough supply for the 2 weeks of preparation, right? Am I correct? Your exam is next week.
No, just next week.
Your exam is next week.
Yeah. It starts on the 26th.
It starts at where? Sorry, when?
26th.
Oh, that's so strange. I thought we have 2 weeks, but then again, we never rely on this last week anyway. Right?
Yeah.
You do have the schedule, right? You do send me the schedule. Yeah. Let me think carefully. Yeah, you'll be so okay. Do I send to you what you need to print, or do I send to your dad? Which one?
I mean, either one is fine.
All right. Okay.
Because I'll just forward it to my dad.
Today. I'm thinking, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about surf. We still have the topic, yeah. We were talking about logarithm. You didn't practice enough, I feel. So hopefully you'll get more. Then surf also. So those are the two past topics that you wanted to get, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So referring to Ines Jamboard Math 14.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So are you at page 3? Jamboard, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I can see that. Okay. So sorry, yeah. So I'm referring to at least the basic thing that you have to know, right? So 1 over, sorry. There are 4 types of surf. Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4.
Okay.
Type 1 is the best. This should be obvious.
Of course. I mean, that's simplified.
Right. So type 1, there's a fancy name to it as a complete square. Right. But what it simply means is that you can surf it and it will not become a surf because 4 is 2 square, 9 is 3 square, 16 is 4 square, but you know this earlier. So the fancy name is complete square. I just call it type 1. Okay. Now, type 2. So these are the prime surf. Now, for obvious reason, or rather, is it obvious to you that whenever we see a prime cert, they should just stop and, let's coexist peacefully. There is nothing that you can do for them. They just exist as cert 2, cert 3, cert 5, cert 7, cert 11, and all those stuff.
Sure.
There isn't nothing to do, and there is no need to do most of the time. Now, I will show you type 3 and type 4. Type 3 and type 4 is the practical thing to consider. So here's a simple example. Cert 10 and cert 20, right? So in general, cert 10, you should stop. But cert 20, you should continue, right? It should be 2√5. And then we stop. Here is where we stop. So how can I differentiate between the type 3 and the type 4? Any idea?
You don't. Why do you stop in type 3 anyway?
All right, let me show you what happens if I continue. So most of the time, it's useless to continue. It's not that you cannot continue, but it's just useless to continue, right? So let's say like that. Sorry. This is times. Does this make sense? Right? Simple, right?
Yes.
So, but you do realize that cert 2 you stop.
Yeah.
And cert 5 you also stop. So is there any benefit in realizing that cert 10 can become cert 2 and cert 5? I doubt most of the time there's a benefit. Right. But 20, cert 20, and 2 cert 5. I'll argue that most people will like 2 cert 5, and most people will benefit from 2 cert 5. That's coming from me realizing that, just to be clear, this is useless. If I see cert 20 as cert 2 and cert 10, it is useless. However, it is correct. Nothing wrong, but nothing useful also. Compare that with realizing that cert 20 is cert 4 and cert 5. What is so special about realizing that cert 20 is cert 4 and cert 5?
Cert 4 is 2.
Yes. In other words, cert 4 is type 1. In other words,
Yeah.
In other words, type 4 contains type 1, type 3 does not. That's it. If you see cert 20, you should not be thinking about 2, because 2 is type 2. Who cares? You should be thinking about 4, because 4 is type 1. 4, 9, 16, 25, 36, and so on and so forth. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So whenever you see a cert, in the most basic sense, you want to know whether you can make it friendlier or not. This is friendlier. This is as friendly as it can get, because it all depends on whether you have type 1 or not. Clear, yeah? Now, here is a question. You can use your calculator if you think your mental calculation is bad. Okay, we'll always assume that you have a calculator, right? We'll pretend that all the time.
Sure.
Now, cert 36, which one is it?
Cert 36 is 6.
Yeah, type 1 no? In general, right? Very good. So 120.
Type 4.
Right, because it contains who? Tell me lah. Because it contains some sort of type 1, right? Who? Use your calculator. Don't mental calculate. 120 divided by type 1. Whichever type 1 you want to test, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm testing.
Which one do you test it with first? If this is taking
4.
too long. Yeah, 4. All right. So 4, then you get 30, right?
2 and square root 4 and square root 30,
which automatically becomes 2 cert 30. The question still remains, cert 30 is which type? The question still remains. Until you declare stop.
It should be third type. 4.
Yeah. Because 30 divided by 4 can or not?
No, it should be
4
type
cannot. 9. No, 30 is type 3. Type 3.
Yeah.
30 is type 3. But can 30 be divided by 4? Cannot. 9 cannot. 16 cannot. 25 cannot. At that point, we stop. Why?
Because what's the point of going into fractions?
Yeah, as in 36. So we know for certain that 2 sub 30 we stop, even though it looks very unfriendly. So one more time, we stop when there is no more type 1. It's very simple one, actually. It's very simple. Yeah. So test again. You call the stop and tell me what.
What?
You're gonna do your calculator and test quickly, yeah? Right?
Okay.
Don't be too surprised. Right? That's what you do.
So square root 20. Square root 5 square root 25, which is square root 5 plus 1.
So 5, so 5 left, right?
Yeah.
Do we stop? It's your call.
No, we don't.
You mean we can do something with sub 5, really?
No, we can't. It's a prime.
So?
So we stop.
We stop lah. You are very clear about why you stop, right? So now.
Square root 4 square root 20.
Okay, which becomes?
Becomes 2 square root 20.
Right. Do we stop?
No. The square root
Okay.
20 is type 4, so it becomes 2 square root 5.
Mhm.
That's 4 square root 5.
Right. Good. You're correct. Who cares that you didn't spot 80 is divisible by 16? Nobody cares. You don't have to care. That's mental calculation somewhere. Who cares? Just know that 80 divided by 4 can. 8 divided by 4 again can. You still arrive at the same answer. Make sense?
Yeah.
So getting it in one go is not a virtue, right? Knowing how to get there is clear so far. This is the most basic thing about search.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Now moving on to page 4, please. Now here's the thing that disturbs you as a cert probably. At least you know what to do with this. Now the cert teachers rightfully has a great distaste when they see cert at the bottom, even though most people will. Are you at page 4? We're at page 4.
Yeah.
Right. So you're looking at this one and you get this one. Okay. So most cert teacher will have an obsession of getting rid of the cert at the bottom, at the denominator, right? By doing this, right? This and this is equal. Even though most people like me, for example, will think that this is a better than this one. I would rather deal with this than that, right? So you, Ainesh, just a very subjective preference. Which one do you prefer? The left-hand side or the right-hand side?
I honestly, it doesn't matter to me. They're both the same. Because I don't need to rationalize.
You don't want, sorry?
I mean, I know this is called rationalizing.
Yeah.
I don't need to rationalize. I don't know if I told you this.
No, you haven't told me. Tell me again.
Yeah, so basically, it's a very cool thing of being an IT. One, we don't have to rationalize, unlike O levels where it's compulsory. We don't have to. It's
okay. So let's say that you prefer this guy, right? If you don't have to rationalize, then why bother, right?
Yeah, I just prefer whatever comes to me as the answer because it doesn't really matter to me either.
No, let me confirm that again. So I understand that that's a good perk, right? However, let me confirm one thing.
Yeah.
This is totally different than this. This is a more practical situation in exam. This sometimes happen in 3 go, meaning to say it's not a pure cert question. This sometimes happens in trigo, right?
Those are usually
This.
not this.
Yeah, this happens in both trigo and pure search question. Now you tell me, do you have to rationalize this or not?
No, nothing.
You sure or not?
Yes. Oh wait.
All right, we're gonna confirm this. We're gonna confirm.
I didn't know the year fours are also in SGI.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Isn't one of the year fours also in SGI?
Yeah, but the HGI local program, meaning he's taking O level.
Oh, okay.
Aryan. So different, just different. I'm just treating him like a local student because he is doing a local program, right? Right. Okay, so 1 over root 2 plus root 3. Now let's settle this immediately today, because if you don't have to do this, then they don't know why do we have a problem in CERT. There isn't supposed to be a problem in CERT. Then we go back to your old problem, which is a fraction, which is in trigo. Now let's hope that you're correct by simply sending me your past papers. Let's just check one of your past paper for a CERT question, and then let's see how it goes. Would you please do that?
Which one do you want?
Anything you want. Anything you want.
I'll just give you the. I wasn't able to give you any 2021 because they didn't update the math. They didn't update anything for IP. Everything is updated for OP.
So no change of syllabus is what you're saying, right?
Hopefully, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the O level they changed, a very minor change, so you don't have to worry too much.
I'll give you paper 2.
Right. Yeah.
One calculator. Oh yeah, sure.
I haven't seen anything. So there you go. So I'm downloading, and okay, let's both open this and just find the third question and read it, right? So the third question is usually obvious, right?
Yeah, I mean trigo does sometimes have, but yeah.
Question 1, question 2 doesn't seem to be complicated.
Indices.
Not seeing any third question.
I don't even know what's this. There's more indices. Graphs.
There are no third question here. Can you send us paper 1?
Okay, sure.
This is Sec 3 promo, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I guess so. Inequality. Speaking of which, I need to do inequality. Indices.
Oh, you got paper 1.
Modulus.
There you go.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah. Question 3, right?
Question 3. How did I just miss it? Yeah, okay, there it is.
So is there anything else? No.
No.
Nope. 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 Yeah, basically question 3. Okay. Right. So I will show you how to do question 3. This is like way advanced compared to what we're discussing right now. And let's see whether it is true or not in practice that we don't need to rationalize. In practice, right? In practice, right?
I mean, I don't have answer sheet, but yeah.
You don't have an answer sheet, and probably for math, that's okay. It's different for chemistry.
Sure.
All right, so you're looking at page 4, yeah?
Yeah.
So I noticed that the left-hand side denominator and the right-hand side denominator is different. That already makes comparison very difficult, right? So I won't be comparing. Instead, I'll just be doing our cross multiplication. Any problems with cross multiplication?
No, I was thinking of that as well. That was my first step.
Now, to each their preference on the right-hand side. You do notice that the right-hand side, they are both the same. So some will prefer to write square, some will prefer to split them up. That's just a personal preference. Make sure you use the useful one for you. Now, watch me do it very carefully. I'm referring not to the techniques only, but to the method of which I do things. Let me show you what I mean. I will do one rainbow and then I will stop and then I will write 2P.
Yeah.
Then I will do another rainbow and then I will stop and then I will continue. Then I'll continue. Now, watch how I select my rainbow. I select my rainbow in a very specific way. I select the first one randomly, fine. But the second one, I wasn't selecting it randomly. Do you know why?
I mean, it doesn't make a difference, does it? You're gonna solve it at the end of it.
Oh, you bloody nonsense. That's why your working is always long and not useful for you.
I mean,
You
yeah, but
tell
you're
me-
gonna do the other one as well. Like, I will do that, but at the end, because I'll just do consistently.
Let's see whether you are that good. Let's see.
Yeah, and then 2Q. Yes.
Right. And to me, I would have avoided this, then this, then this, then that. I would avoid that right from the start. Hopefully, you will see why. You'll see why. You say there's no difference. No wonder your working is like that. No wonder. Now, for the second guy, I will do exactly the same. Tell me what it is.
Second guy will be 25 plus.
Then this guy is my selection now, right? That will be. You don't have a calculator, so you have to do a mental calculation. Too bad.
3, so 12. Am I wrong?
I cannot hear you.
It should be 12.
Yeah, 12. And then I consciously separate them from, this guy. What did that be?
Sure, and then it'll be 10 square root 3.
Right, and then this one together with this guy, which is?
10 square root 3.
Now, we have changed from the original to this one to this one. Before we continue, let's confirm that somehow you prefer our current status compared to the original somehow.
Sure.
Now, how does this current line or current status help us in any way? Does it even help? Are we just doing useless stuff here?
I mean, we can try simplifying it.
And you don't need to.
No?
I don't think you, at this point, I don't think. So what's my next line? To me, I feel that they are very useful, right? How would I use them? So how I use them is...
So in my opinion, what I would do next is I would bring all the ones at square root 3, multiplying it on the right side, and then factorize it.
Watch what I do.
Sure.
Because we don't have much time. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I just shoot down your idea because we don't have much time. Do you see what just happened?
No, what does that?
Yeah, that is, I suppose, a big problem. And this is not so much of a cert thingy. This is simply I'm comparing the appropriate stuff. Again, please figure out what I did. Let me explain it. We don't have much time. Pay attention. We have 1 minute here. So remember when you realize in the basic discussion, cert3, root 3 is stop, correct? Stop. Because there is nothing else to do with cert3. Correct, yeah? That is a declaration that cert3 cannot combine with anybody else. For example, P plus cert3 can never combine with 3Q. Because 3Q don't have cert3.
Mm-hmm.
Another way of saying that is cert3 can only combine with cert3, which is why I put them together. They are together because he can combine with him, but nothing much else in terms of class, right?
Yeah.
So they are together. Now we have a very similar experience on the right-hand side. They can combine and they can combine, but they don't cross overlap because of cert3. Make sense?
Yeah.
So it should be very obvious. If left-hand side is equal to right-hand side, then this guy is equal to that guy. There.
Oh.
Because there is no crossover between the ones with cert and the ones without. There is just no crossover at all. That's the declaration. That's what cert means, basically. This will be equal to that. How did I make the cert disappear? That's a very desirable effect one. How did I do that?
How did you? Factorization.
I'm not sure what you mean by factorization.
Divide everything by square root 3.
I don't think that makes sense, but I'll just make it very clear what I did, right? Because you don't have to write anything. I just write it down so that it is very clear in your mind. I'm not doing something fancy. This is what is happening, right? Something, oh, sorry. Correct? P plus 2Q. If this is what you mean by factorization, I totally agree with you.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's factorization.
Good. Now, you don't even have to scratch it, but if you want to, that's fine. I get my P plus 2Q equals to 20, which is, again, I'm free of cert, which is a very desirable thing.
Yeah.
Now, after this, the cert question ends. It is already transformed into a non-cert question. Now, what do you do here? What do you do? Yes. If this is a calculator question, paper, which is not. If this is a calculator question, what would you do?
I'll just key it into my calculator, but honestly, I prefer doing simultaneous by hand.
Yeah, but if this is a calculator one, please press and show me that you can press. Just want to know that you can make full use of a calculator. How do you solve this using a calculator?
2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3.
Mike, I can see you. Yeah, can you hear us? Yeah. So I'll be ready very soon.
Yeah.
All right. So what is it? Ainesh, just checking. The answer will be.
It would be P is 410 and Y is 3. Q, sorry.
Right. Q is 3, right? So without calculator, then you solve it manually, and that's what you need to do. Now, I'm gonna erase my working, right? Agreeably, this is not rationalization, so I guess that's one good thing about it. I'm gonna erase. Yes.
I'll just go to a new page, please. Don't erase it.
No, as a test, I will erase it.
What?
This will be what you do, and then on the next one, after you do this, you stop, right? And then on 9, show me what you do with the video. Right? Without video, it's going to be very difficult to discuss. Right?
Yes.
Okay, you have 10 seconds to look at it. And
okay.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm clearing the frame. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So please do that to the best of your ability. I'll see you in half an hour. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Michael. All right. Okay, Michael. Any updates first? Wait, we haven't met each other for how long? Sorry.
Slightly less than one week.
Because we met last time. When is the last time we meet? Sorry.
Last week.
It feels like a long time ago. Wait, what? Last Sunday, was it?
I think so.
Correct. Okay. Yeah, definitely give me updates then.
Like what?
Is there anything happening in this 1 week?
No. I mean, like, we're just doing practices.
Tell me how you do the practices.
For AMAF, it's just papers, and then
Mm.
right now for both the sciences, we're doing practical.
Yeah. I like practicals. Oh, I really like. You mean you really go to the lab, or you're just doing on paper? Sorry.
No, we go to the lab.
Oh my goodness, that's a good thing. Right, so no complaints there. No complaints. Because your practical is coming soon. Yeah, definitely no complaints. Yeah. All right. Anything else besides those things?
Not really.
All right.
Oh, I got B4 for AMAF,
Yep.
but
Uh,
my paper 1 is A2 and my paper 2 is like C5.
But the total combined is B4, not B3 line in that sense.
Yeah, wait. I didn't see. Oh, never mind. It's C6 for paper 2, but A2 for paper 1, and then yeah.
Then yeah, in the middle is B4 lah, because their weightage is the same, right? Okay, and in terms of percentage,
Plus that equals
Aryan, I
63.
can 63%. 63% is around B4, away from 85. Is it B4? It's not away from 75, which worries me lah. Is it even B4? But okay, 63% is what we need to look at, not the B4, right? We just say that
Yeah.
it's 63% and it's away from 85%, which is your goal, just something like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we continue, Aryan, I can see you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right. Let me just get a quick update from Michael. Right. You do what you want to do first. If you have nothing to do, it's always section B chemistry, right? Right. Okay, Michael. All right. Okay. So, you have your prelim for AMAT lah. Anything else that you want to share?
No.
EMAT? No result. No.
I mean, EMF is, what's the weightage? 87 plus that. And then, I only got 76% because I messed up for paper 1, but paper 2 I got 87.
Right. So, write down the paper 287 because for AMAT it doesn't matter which one's paper 1, paper 2. It can easily swap lah in O level. But for EMAT, paper 2, 87%. You say 87.
Yeah.
87 is not bad. It is close to 91, right? Close to 91. So that's good. That's great. How about your chemistry and your physics? Because they also matter.
But my what?
Chemistry and physics.
Oh, my physics is
Maybe the paper 2. I'm only interested at the paper. Only paper 2. How many marks?
paper 2 for physics is 72.5%. Yeah.
Not 72.5 out of 80, right? Because that is very good. That's 72.5%.
It's 58 out of 80.
Yeah, I need that. So 58 out of 80.
80.
Right. Yeah, great. Okay. Then the other paper 2, chemistry.
I did not pass.
Yeah.
But paper 2 can.
Yep.
But then, like,
what is it? What is it? Tell me first. What is it?
I don't remember. It's
39 out of 80. 38.
No, it's like it's 35.
Oh, okay.
But then
Yes.
my paper 1 got 30 out of 40. So that means like I know what they're talking about, but then I just don't know how to write.
Not fair. Not a fair assessment. Your paper 1 for O level, if you're serious about getting A1, you should be targeting 36. Of course, 30 to 40 is good, but you need 36. That one is no joke. It's no joke. Most people will find the MCQ to be easy for the same reason that you will find them, because there's so many time to prepare. It becomes difficult, not easy. Considering your goals, if your goals are B3, it's a totally.
Okay.
It's the goal that is the issue here. The difference between the goal and your current situation. So I'm not trying to demoralize you. It is right now a big gap. Are you readjusting your goal, knowing all this?
No.
Your goal, let me state, is still trying for A1 for all, correct?
For most, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, shift here, shift there. That's what I understand. So looking at your AMath and chemistry, I am very certain that the training I have for all of you is going to help you. We should start. That one, I'm pretty sure. I think I can be even sure if you can send me the working. Can you actually do that? Because no one did send me his working already. I'm very sure that he will benefit.
Oh, well working.
AMath working and chemistry working. At least I worry about those two first.
Working.
Yeah. The prelim working, like you're working and they mark it, and if you have it, you can send me.
Oh, yeah. I haven't got back like the paper fully yet. Probably gonna get it back next week or yeah.
All right. It's okay. I just want to look and see. Oh, okay. This is the problem, and whether the structure and expectation, the one I keep describing to all of you, is going to be what matters. Yeah. For Noah, I confirm already. That is what matters, right? For you, judging from the mark, it is almost certain almost certain that it will help you, right? Okay. Right. Happy to hear though that your EMath paper 2 is 87. Hopefully you can put it up to 91% without much effort. Also very happy that your physics paper 2 is 58. You know your goal, right? Do you still remember what's your goal for paper 2?
Isn't it 70?
Not that high, but it will help to get 70 if your practical or paper 1 somehow mess up. It will help. It will help.
Okay.
Right. 65 will be minimum, but 70 will be great. 70 will be great. Right.
Okay.
And therefore, if we just focus on AMath and Chem, those two other subjects have to leave it. Probably cannot focus on. I mean, I take it that you are most unhappy with your Chem and your AMath. Is that correct?
Unhappy with my Chem practical and my actually it's specifically physics practical and MCQ, Chem practical and paper 2, AMath paper 2, and yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, AMath is not about paper 1, paper 2. I suppose it's one of the paper. It can be easily paper 1 for O-level. Just to be clear, Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Right. Understood. If you have something to do first. I understand what you're saying to me. Any other updates?
No, I don't think so.
Right. Okay, so I'll have some updates from Aryan first and then from Noah. Noah, again, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. If you have something to do, please do first. If you have nothing to do, practice AMath, right? And then I'll receive some updates from you after Aryan. Right. So, okay, Aryan, any updates?
Not really, actually.
What is going on so far?
Yeah, it's just like revision.
Right, makes sense, right? I mean, all topic is done already, right? All topic is done.
Yeah.
Any prelim results?
They're gonna give this week.
So not yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
Right. So I received Noah because Noah only one result I worry about. I received from Mike just now. Right. Yeah. So curious. Now, when you receive the result, of course, just update me. But more importantly, send me the working because I want to confirm whether the structure training is what you need. Now I'm already pretty sure that that's what Mike needs, and I am certain that Noah needs. How am I certain? Just by looking at how he approached his AMath. He's working now. Very, very certain. Right now. So Noah, just to confirm, any other updates besides the AMAT that you told me, right?
The science.
If you want me to know, because you never ask questions, I simply trust you for science, unless there's a very surprising result. Is the result surprising for you? No, sorry, no. Is the result surprising for you? No, is the result surprising for you?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Now I can hear you. Okay, now I can hear you. Can you hear me?
How's the question?
Is the science result surprising for you?
For science or math?
Science.
For what?
Science. So I cannot hear you. Cannot hear me. Is it? There's an audio problem. Is it? Hello, Noah.
Not anymore.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So science
Not-
is it surprising for you? Yeah, I think we might have a headset problem. So just checking, Michael and Ariane, you can hear me clearly. No problem.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you,
Yeah.
Michael. Thank you. Okay, Noah just got. Okay, I think Noah has a problem. Okay. All right. I think Noah is back. Noah, can you hear us?
Yep.
All right. Okay, hopefully it's better. Okay, try again. Is science surprising? Is science result surprising?
Not really.
All right. So no problem lah. You can handle it by yourself as per usual.
Yeah.
It will be according to your goal lah.
Yeah, close enough.
Right. Just be careful of your practicals. So for example, Michael has been doing practicals as in school. I think that's a very good thing. That's the last chance to practice. So you pay attention to your practicals also, right?
Yeah.
Right. So again, for you, Noah, the only thing we worry about currently is AMAT.
Yeah. EMAT also.
EMAT also, fair enough. AMAT first, then EMAT. But reviewing your AMAT work, I haven't seen you sent me the worst one, right? The one which is bad, right? You haven't sent me the one which is better, lah. Okay, you can send me later. But reviewing the one which is bad, I am very sure it's a structural problem. At least the structure will definitely help you, lah.
Okay.
Right? So just right. So you can send me the better one, right? So because I can see, it's still not A1, right? The better one is still not A1. You still want to improve. So I still have that question now. What is going to help you? That's the same thing that you have to ask yourself, right? Right. So Noah, again, just stating very clearly, noting your prelim AMAT result, are you going to change your goal?
I mean, it's just a goal, not like what. Yeah.
Let me put it clearly. Very clearly. I understand that goal means it is outside our reach right now. That's what goal means, right? If the goal is already reached, then it is no longer a goal. I mean, we reached. So when I say goal, I don't mean that. Are you there already? Obviously, you're not. That's just obvious, right? But what I mean is that, have you thought about the meaning of the goal, so that when things get hard, you will stay on course, lah, right? That's what I mean, lah, right? Your phrasing is, well, it's just a goal. So what is your goal actually then? Does it matter if you get A1 or not? Why does it even matter to you? Maybe you just want to get B3. If it is, tell me, then I won't torture you that much, lah, right?
Because if my goal is like a bit reachable or quite close, I may slack off. Yeah.
You don't want to slack off.
Yeah.
You don't care whether you reach it or not, as long as you don't slack.
I mean, if it's close to the goal, then it's good.
So you don't want a goal of B3 because of that, lah.
Probably, yeah.
So you're sticking to your goal for that reason, lo. That's what it means to you, lo, so that you don't slack.
Yeah.
If you can live with that, I can also live with that. It's a reasonable meaning behind the goal. I like that, lah. I like that.
Okay.
Okay, understand. Now, having said that, you are aiming for something, in a sense, better than your PSLE.
Yeah.
PSLE, you get B, right? Not sure whether what your
think so.
goal is back then, but we go through it together and you get B, right? So PSLE was very hard for a P6 student. O-level, same thing lah for an O-level student. You are aiming for something better than your PSLE result in that sense. Okay. Still happy to journey with you. Right. So understand. So Michael, I suppose I'm asking you the same question. Your goal stays the same. I have to torture you more lah, considering how far you are from the goal. Is that actually okay or not? I mean, if you lower your goal, you can suffer less, right?
Then what about it?
I'm sorry, what? What are you saying? Sorry.
What about it?
I mean, if your goal is far from where you are right now, you have to try more. So, you know, more suffering, right? Why bother? Just lower your goal.
Why?
Yeah, because then you don't have to suffer much. Right? You don't have to pay, you know, a high price. I mean, physics A1 go, EMAT A1 go, but, you know, EMAT B3 and chemistry B3.
No,
Why don't you? No, why not?
because I already suffered so much.
What do you mean? Might as well suffer until the end?
Yeah.
I mean, having a high goal doesn't mean you reach it.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to pay the price of, you know, disappointment. If you lower your goal, you don't have to be disappointed. Isn't it good?
Also not that good.
Why not? You sound so tired now. Might as well, right? Might as well, you know, make it easier. Life.
If it's easier, then I won't strive for it. If it's easy to obtain, then it will have no value. Then everyone
mean,
can obtain it.
You're not at B3 yet. To be
Yeah.
fair lah. To be fair lah. Especially your chem. You still have to strive for it.
Yeah.
You sure? You're not changing your goal? Not even one bit?
No.
Even if things get harder
Yeah.
and harder? Right? If that's what you want, it's your goal. Okay, Aryan, I'll ask you the same question after you get the prelim result. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. So if there is nothing urgent to do, then we'll go right to what I think you guys need, which is the structure thing. Right? So again, anything urgent? No, Michael?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. No, Aryan?
Yeah, actually, I do have a question.
What's the question? Sorry.
It's
Okay, I mean, turn on your video first, I guess. Yeah? So
Oh
guys,
yeah. Sorry, I also have a couple of questions.
all right. So turn on your video first. We'll settle those questions first, and then we'll get back to what I think you guys need. Right. So Aryan, I'm looking at a question, and it is finally in focus. And that topic is what you call the plane geometry, right?
okay. Yeah.
So a very nasty topic. Nasty topic.
I prefer plane geometry over a lot of topics.
In AMAT, you say.
Yeah.
I suppose you do have the affinity to it. I guess that is to your advantage. I suppose I wouldn't be too surprised. So I'm just using the structure and expectation Jamboard for now. Yeah. Which actually no. I'm going to put it to Aryan's question. Sorry. What am I talking about? So I'm all heading to your Jamboard, Aryan. Yeah. I have it. I copied the question already. Okay. So Noah, if there's something urgent, you ask me. If not, you do what you want to.
I also got a question.
You don't have a question? Sorry.
I got one.
Oh yeah, okay. Turn on video lah. Let me answer that. Again, using the Jamboard, yeah, people. So Aryan, I'm just going back to the non-holiday tuition one, right? The 7-8 Jamboard. 7-8 Jamboard. I think page 11. No, page 12. I posted your, I cannot post your question, but that's so sad. That's very sad. Let me copy that again. Okay, so what is your question actually, Aryan? Like how to start, is it?
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure like how to. I know that there's the angles and outsec.
Yeah. So instead of using the now you have to change it. You have to change Ariana. Instead of using the arc, the small arc thingy, the thing, it is not going to be very helpful in this kind of question. Instead, we use letter better lah, right? Clearer. So for example, because there will be a lot of arcs. For example, I'll say that this is the same as that. If I don't know anything, at least I do that, right? Then I realize that will be equal to that, and then I have to do this. Alamak, please don't do that, right? Don't do that to yourself. Just use X or Y lah. Good. X, and why don't you do Y and Y, right? You should, right?
Yeah.
You should, right? Now, do you realize that this is X or no X? Just checking, is that an X or not an X?
Which one?
This guy. So again, guys, the way
Not-
form one by one.
It's not right.
It's not X, good, very good. So just checking. You know why? Because the D and E is not touching, right?
Yeah.
But this is a zero or whatever, I just call it a Z, okay? Right? So just checking that. So this is part of my reading, right? I'm reading the question. This one I read very carefully. The SAT is tangent, sure thing. Okay, no problem there. DE lies on the respective A such as a B, C, E, D is okay. So what does cyclic quadrilateral mean? What does cyclic quadrilateral mean?
That means it's just a figure, like a random figure.
I
Sure.
I don't think so it means. Right. Okay, let's check.
So angle BDE is 180
So-
minus X.
Yeah. And you can just put it on the drawing. I think it's easier. Easier, right? Rather than writing it there. So BDE is not 180 minus X. I believe that's 180 minus Y.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 180 minus
Just
Y.
like 180 X.
And this 180 minus X. And yet that has implication to the other angle, right?
Yep.
Which is to say that guy is
Y.
and that guy is X lah. Okay, so you didn't use that, right? But I believe this is going to be very important. In fact, I think we're done. No? We have already proven it,
Oh yeah.
So why didn't you use cyclic quadrilateral? Why didn't you use it?
I was kind of confused at first, actually.
Right. So remember my number one tip. My number one tip when I don't know anything is don't use the R, use letter.
Oh yeah.
Right. Always help. Right. Okay. So I'll leave it to you. Yeah. All right, Michael. So next is yours. Huh? Michael, what is your question? And I will go to your Jamboard. So
This one.
the logarithm.
Yeah.
Oh, surprise. Log 3-mark log question is usually doable. So surprise that you cannot. Okay, Mike, I'm going to use the September 7, Mike Jamboard, right? Page 6 then. Could you zoom in just a little bit? Because this is a smaller laptop. Just a little bit. So thank you very much. That's very nice. Okay, so just to be sure that this is no connection with A.
No, because no hands on.
Now, first thing first, your first line is already totally wrong. Yeah, it is the wrong application of the log law. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you in suspense. If you don't know how this happened, well, better consult your law again. This is going to be equals to 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
When you
This
have
is-
minus log, it's divide. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the time I forgot.
Right, has no real solution. What is going on here? Because this looks a lot like a real solution. What's going on here? Am I missing anything? What the heck is going on? This feels like a real solution to me. What's going on here? Huh? What? Am I missing anything? Oh, wait, what is that? -9, is it? Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why, because -9 is supposed to be rejected.
If it's -9, then
X
if
plus
you
4 is a
submit,
problem. Yeah, so
not
-9
even
is
if you
supposed to be
submit the-
rejected.
not even if
Oh,
you submit the
even
hairstyle.
worse. Even worse. Yeah. That's why. That's why.
So why when x equals a negative
No, you will
9?
say minus. Yeah, you must say reject, right? First, right, reject lah. -9 is rejected. Then you explain why low, and then that's it, low. That's it, low. As you can tell, there are no solutions. As you can tell, no real solution in some sense simply means see there is no solution. I'll just explain why I reject it, just to be safe. Okay. Right, Michael?
Yeah.
Right. So just be careful your law, yeah. Right. So I'm going to Noah. Right. If you have any other question, just tell me before we go back to the. Right. So Noah, what is your question?
This.
Right. So I'm just going to your Jamboard. Yeah. Your Jamboard is not the holiday tuition one. It should be your last Jamboard. Noah 2208. Right. Going to page. Okay, so this binomial thing, really?
Yeah.
Right. So it looks confusing, right? Because there are two binomials side by side, which is very unfriendly. This is like really unfriendly. This is how they could make the binomial question very hard lah. Binomial times binomial. So fair lah, fair, yeah. So let me see what you do. So however hard the binomial is, we still do the general formula, right? That's just what we learn, right? Okay. So I agree with your general formula. Let me just check one by one. Yeah, looks great to me. Wonderful. This one also looks great to me. Okay. I like the fact that there's 1 and 2 lah. So hopefully that makes our life easier. The coefficient you separate also, right? So I really like it. This one, this one, this one, this one. Now there is a problem with this thing because it's a rainbow problem, correct? It's a rainbow problem. And the rainbow has to be selective. Remember, this is part of our expectation. I don't think you go up to that. You don't go up to the fact that, look, this is like an attachment. It's an even worse attachment, correct or not? Even worse, because it's not just power 2, it's power n. But the structure remains. We have to do selective rainbow. Selective rainbow. So for example, 1 will go to the guy with x squared, right?
Yeah.
2 will go to the guy with x squared here. That's probably harder because of the n, but that's what we have to do lah. Right? Plus, what is the next one? The next one, the coefficient will be 0 and then 1, right? Correct.
Yeah.
So the coefficient here will be 0, 1, 2. So the 0 I have to pair with the square here, a bit harder, but okay, I'll try. The 1 I have to pair with power 4. Again, harder, but I'll try also. So this one, the same thing. So 0, 1, 2 until n. So my selective rainbow, 0 with 2, 1 with 1, 2 with 0. Now, you didn't do the selective rainbow. Selective rainbow has always been a part of binomial. Now, is this enough explanation or do you want me to do more?
All right, I'll see what I can do from there.
Yeah. Do remember though that even though this is n, the r is still 0, 1, 2, right? It's still like that. So the way you choose it is probably correct. The problem is, wait. Yeah, I think your selective rainbow. Yeah, I'm very confused about your selective rainbow. What? Yeah, I'm very confused about it, right? The selective rainbow should be 0 with 2, 1 with 1, 2 with 0, correct?
Okay.
So be careful there. Please give it a try. However, a good start. A good start. Okay, Ainesh, I can see you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right. You did the third one,
Yeah.
right? Can you see it? Video, please.
Yes. Sorry, yeah.
Are there any other questions so far?
No.
Michael, any other questions so far?
Yeah.
All right, show me first. Right. I cannot see anything. Oh, this one. Okay, so the equation of the curve, right? Okay. Copy that. What is your question for this one? Page 7. Why do you have a question for this one?
I am a bit lost on what to kind of.
But structurally, if this is a tangent normal question, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Structurally, you will do dy dx,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Okay.
Right? You will still do that, right? Okay, then that's the gradient, and then right? I don't think structurally there's any difference. So follow the structure, lah. Follow the
And how
expectation.
do you differentiate the thing inside here?
Well, you want to note that divide by 4 is, well, I mean, it's easier to note it as half x plus pi over 4. I think it's easier that way. Would you like to do it that way?
Oh,
Right. Then the pi over 4 is just a constant, right? Then the half x is just what you need to worry about, right? I
yeah,
think you
so it's
may
just
want
half.
to write down that way, lah. You may want to, right? So, yeah, something like that. It's going to be half. Right? It's going to be half. Right. Yeah, it's true that that one better make sure you're correct. Right? Good. Please try again. So Noah, any question? No, try. Now, I'm
No
actually
more.
waiting for the video. Waiting for the video.
Yeah.
Ariane, are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Ines, yeah, yeah. But I need to see your manual simultaneous. You say that you can do it manually.
Sure.
Right, so how would you do it? Okay, show me. All right then. Good, good. It's fine.
I probably leave a gap over here, so like,
No problem. Right. Okay. You do you. You do you. So what happens after this? Good. Right. So let's see what happened here.
eh?
So considering that this is a non-calculator question, cannot tell whether you have recovered from that last time, because you know the answer is supposed to be 3. Huh?
I didn't.
You did it using the calculator just now. I did ask
Oh
lah.
yeah, oh yeah, I
To
did.
be, to be fair, I did lah. To be fair, I did ask you lah. So
Okay. I mean, you don't have anyone else's word for this, but I actually forgot I did it, so I did recover from that.
right, and then 14. Right. So all right. So if you have a simultaneous, you shouldn't have a problem lah. And the way you deal with CERT, or rather, the way we deal with CERT is just carefully rainbowing. Carefully rainbowing. Now, I submit to you that 2p plus 3q is a very good practice, and separating it from the CERT tree is a very good practice in general, pure CERT, right? Please practice that and see whether it matters or not. Because I think if you do it your style, you'll spend 5 lines. 5 lines is a mine for human error. I don't want that.
As in, like, just regularly rainbowing it.
Rainbow 1, 2p. Then purposely doing the 3q one, purposely doing the 3q, and then doing the CERT one. That means you already have an expectation that there will be, you know, the ones without CERT, the ones with CERT. That's a good expectation in general.
Okay.
Right. So have that expectation in mind. Right? So now this is the first time you do it and you are done, right? Half from me, half from you, right? Okay. Shall we do another CERT question from another paper? Unfortunately, one paper, one CERT question. That's it.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, it's okay. I guess.
Let's get another one quickly.
2018.
You're just gonna look at it and then gonna screenshot it and put it the CERT in the Jamboard, right? Why don't we do that?
Yeah.
Okay, Aryan, okay so far?
Yeah.
Right. Michael, are you comfortable with what's happening?
No, many clues or something. Am I supposed to equate this to 1?
Why is it 1? I mean, when I'm reading the question, right? He said that where the equation of the normal to the curve is x equals to k lah, right? So x equals to k means something, right? You do have to understand what it means. So what does that mean?
X equals to y plus c.
What's x equals to y? Sorry, what's that? Sorry.
No, wait. X equals to, like, you know, y mx plus c.
Yeah. Usually a line, you know, a line will be that lah, right? But this this doesn't look like it. Like this is x equals to k. What does that mean actually? What does x equals to k mean? Is that a line? Is that not a line? What is that?
No, there is a.
Please tell me, is that a line or not a line? At the very least,
it's a line.
What kind of line? Be very clear.
Like it's what? Vertical line.
It is correct. What does that mean?
Huh? What does that mean? It has no intercept other than the x-axis.
Okay, that's one meaning. I totally agree with that. In terms of gradient, what does it mean?
Oh, this gradient is undefined.
Is that going to be of some use?
Oh,
here.
Then the gradient of the thing is of the normal
is
dx
undefined. Is undefined, true.
Yeah, but then the non-normal thing is
the tangent.
Is wait, is it 1 or 0? It's not 0.
I'm gonna leave it to you to think about that, but you're on the right track. Let's see whether you can carry out to the end. Okay. So pay attention to the reading. It's a good experience. So Noah, any questions about? How's the selective thingy? How's the selective thingy? Oh, you're doing that. Right? Okay. That is long, right? How many marks is this?
5.
5, I suppose. 5 and hard somewhat, right? So good experience. Ainesh, are we finding any third question?
Yes, paper 2, correct? Do you want me to send you paper 1?
No. Just put the question on the Jamboard so I can follow, and then you can start doing quickly.
So
it should be different from what we did just now. So,
it would. This is
Michael, okay, yeah? Go on.
Yeah.
Aryan, okay? So,
Yeah.
all right. Come on, Anish. Almost done.
Is this surge? I'll show you.
Could you just, yeah, yeah, paste it on the Jamboard or something quickly.
Okay, I've pasted this on the Jamboard, but I don't think it's so.
Just a minute, yeah. I'm just looking at Anish. Just a minute, Aryan, yeah. It looks like, oh, definitely looks like also. Oh, I believe there will. Oh no, I don't think there's a rationalization. So a pure set question, like the new one you see, usually incorporates geometry lah. In this case, trapezium lah, or sometimes the 3D shape some more lah. This is not a surprising thing in cert question that happens in local school also. Can you start with this one, Anish? Is it possible? You need to know the formula area of the trapezium lah. Do you know?
It's a plus. I mean, I searched it up, but it's a plus b divided by 2 height
times h. Yeah, times h. Lah. So you do need to use that lah, because it is a combination with geometry lah. So please do so.
It's these two, right?
Yeah. So the parallel sides lah. So in short, the average of the parallel sides times the height. Right. So let me see you use that, and then that will be the start. That is the start. Aryan, you're saying, sorry.
Yeah, what's this?
I cannot see. Drop down. Thank you.
This one?
X is real number.
Oh, okay.
The R is a real number, meaning to say X is every real number you can think about, right? It's not imaginary. So it's everything, basically. So Anish, are you starting quickly, Anish? Write something quickly. Come on, don't waste time.
God, then what do I do with X at this point?
I'm sorry, Michael, I cannot follow. All right, here. So that is 0, right? Okay, I think you're doing it right, 0. So at this point, I submit to you that you have to, Anish, read the question properly. You're not writing it fully. Read the question, please.
Yeah, I know.
Anish.
So this will be good.
Right. So Michael, yeah, it might be that you need more answer lah. That means you have to approach it as if this is a multiple answer question. Probably lah, I'm guessing, right? Probably lah, suggesting. But yeah, you're getting some answers here, right? Okay, X equals to this, X equals to that. You may not like the -1, but again, this might be a multiple answer thing, right? So maybe you'll get a positive answer out of that one lah, supposedly. But you are doing well so far, right? Because what the question asks is, find the values of X, which you seek to find from -90 degree to 90 degree, which you seem to be finding, I guess, right? I guess that. No?
Yeah. But what more values?
I don't know. He did say value or values, so it doesn't mean one or the other. You have to decide whether this is going to be 2 answers or 1 answer or 4 answers, or well, up to you lah. They did give you the limitation from -90 to 90 lah. By the way, do you have an answer key for this one?
No.
Right, just checking. I mean, if there's nothing else to do, I suppose that's where we stop here. Right.
There literally is nothing else to do.
Correct. But 3 pi over 2, I guess you should reject lah, right? I guess lah, yeah. It's just that I'm not comfortable cosine inverse 0. I'm not comfortable. Well, I guess you must do half pi now. So I guess there's nothing else to do. Ayama, I just saw a mistake. Yeah, you figure out your mistake. Right? Yeah, you better figure out. Yeah, there are some careless mistakes, right? So Noah, are you okay? So
I
yeah,
don't know
so
what to do.
let's say all this is correct. Then again, for the cases of you don't know the power, right? The n lah, you have to know how to deal with NC1 and NC2, right? How come you are forgetting them?
Okay.
NC1 is, remember, n factorial over, right?
Yeah.
You have to deal with that, but you are, I think,
I need
no,
to
it's
revise my factorial.
yeah, no, you need to revise what to do with NC1 and NC2 lah, right?
Okay.
Right, so NC1 is n factorial, write down quickly. You do need that, right? N factorial over n minus 1 factorial, 1 factorial lah. Yep, and then 1 factorial. So NC2 is, you got it down. NC2 is, okay, all right. Yeah, n minus 2 factorial. And then lastly, 1 power that, if you're correct, 1 power that is just 1. So you don't have to worry, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then you have to simplify the factorials. If not, you cannot continue. Okay. I'll leave that to you. Okay.
I found the mistake in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that better. I suppose we leave it at that low for now. Right?
But then, are these two values K?
Are they asking you to find K? How come your reading is that?
Oh, wait. No, never mind. Find the values.
Yeah, how come
of
your
X.
reading is that? Okay. You're disturbed because of that, was waiting for you to realize that. Bad reading, bad reading. Bad reading. Okay. Aryan, are you okay?
Yep.
Right. So Ines, would you pull up, please?
I don't know how to do it.
The H is there. The cert is there. Don't close it. Don't close it, Aryan. Yeah. I mean, what else can you do, right? H is equals to, right? H is equals to. Come on. H is equals to. You still have to write that down, right? H equals to.
H is equal to.
Come on.
Oh yeah, I should probably do it.
Now, back to our original discussion. You say that HGI IP program do not need to rationalize. If that is true, we are done here, no?
Is it? No, we're not done.
Yes, because why are we not done? Even though SJI say, IP program say no need to rationalize, look at what the question requests. The question requests, correct. Isn't that a rationalized form? Sneaky, right? He say don't need rationalize. I think at this point, we only get 2 marks or 1 mark. I don't know which one. 2 marks lah, 2 marks. We get 2 marks at this point. You are losing 4 marks because, hey, he still wants us to rationalize. He's forcing us to rationalize. Right? Basically, look. So are we learning rationalization or not?
I mean, I suppose, yeah. I guess, yeah, just go through this. Can you go through it real quick? Just simple version.
No, this one will be a pain
Oh.
in the butt. This one will be a pain in the butt, and it is worth 4 marks, I think. There is no shortcut, Ines.
Yeah, I guess
Yes.
let's go through rationalization.
Okay. So no more, psychological barrier lah. I sense a lot of barrier just now.
Yeah.
Okay, clear, eh? This is from your exam, not from me.
But
I take it that you're not willing to lose 4 marks. That's what you're saying, basically.
okay.
So what do you know about rationalization? This one is a pain. We cannot go through this one immediately. Oh my goodness. Right, so it is going to be a pain because there are three things there. We rationalize, if possible, only two things. This one is a pain because three things, right? You see that 6 plus cert2, 4 cert2 plus cert8, right? So minus, right? Correct? That's a pain.
I'm not seeing anything.
No, 6 minus 4 cert2 plus cert8. That's three things, right? We don't
Yeah.
want that. We don't want that, right? We want two things only. This is a pain if you have to deal with three things. Now, remember my basic lesson. Do we stop or do we continue? Remember? Okay, so what do we do?
We continue.
4 cert2, how to continue?
4 cert2 is the same as square root 6 and square root 2.
You're reverting back to the cert form. Are you sure you want to do that?
No.
All right, so don't. Stop lah. It's cert2, man.
Okay, so
Right.
we just stop there.
Instead, look at cert8. Hopefully, there's something to do lah. If not, then we are very confused. Cert8, stop or continue?
Continue. It'll be square root 2 square root 4
Which is?
2 square root 2. Oh, wow.
Is there any benefit? Is there any benefit?
Of course.
So please do so. Continue. Good, Noah. I can see your video again. Right? How are you so far, Noah? Oh, you're revising. Okay. Michael, I lost your video also. Yeah? How are you so far?
You lost my video.
Yeah, I cannot see your video. I'm sorry. I can see your video. I lost Aryan's video. Aryan, I lost your video.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Ainesh, move up, please. Move up.
Where is it from?
Can you see my video now?
I can. Thank you. What is cert8? Can you tell me what cert8 is?
It's wrong. So there is square root 4 and square root 2.
So which is?
2.
Yeah. Let me see the 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, not 4. Good. Now, why is this a benefit again?
Because I mean, I can just add it now. Whatever.
Is that a benefit or not? I mean,
Yeah.
yes, you can, but is that okay? Then do so. Do so. Tell me why is it a benefit?
There you go. Simple.
Ainesh, stop making this kind of mistake. You're not going to score 65%. You're not even going to pass. Stop making this kind of mistake. You did this mistake just now on top. This simple math mistake. Stop doing it. Stop. Stop. Stop doing this. You didn't realize your mistake.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh shit. Let's track back to the mistake in the simultaneous. Tell me, what was the mistake?
It's fine.
Do you still remember the mistake? Track it back, yeah, clearly. Where was the mistake?
It's -1.
Minus 4 plus 3q, and then you wrote that as?
Oh yeah.
Now, let's give a name to this mistake. So next time it happens, I can give it a name, right? This happens a lot. Now you're gonna give it a name. This happens every time. Every time. So let's give it a name. We're gonna use it a lot. What's the name?
Just, I guess. I mean, it's just using the sign in front.
Okay, like I cannot just say that, right? Then I'll be revealing it to you, right? Which is not helpful at all. Not helpful at all. Because even if when I say there's a mistake, you still don't see it. It is that bad. It's coded in your brain. Very bad. Very bad. Okay. Now, until we come up with a name, I'm gonna call it that thing. Okay, that thing.
Yeah.
That thing you do, right? That thing you do. Now I'm losing your video again.
Oh, what? It just left.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let me join that.
Noah, okay so far?
I cannot do after that.
Let me see. Oh,
I think
the
something
n
wrong.
is ugly, isn't it? Isn't it? Saying the n is ugly, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can understand what you're saying.
God, you know.
Yes, Michael. Very blurry, yeah, very blurry, Michael. Right, I'm waiting for it to be focused. I cannot be. So it's so difficult to focus. Now it is given that the formula something is that, right? Then what's
Yeah.
use the graph? So this must be a linear law question, right?
Yeah.
What's the question?
These what values are taken out of the graph of n and t?
All right. Okay. Again, what is your question? Good. Now it's better.
This is what I'm doing. This is like this is what I'm doing. Like seem
Now
to be
I'm not
correct.
seeing y mx plus c. Remember, linear law is the line group. I'm not seeing y equals to mx plus c at all, which is bad.
Oh,
Very bad. That means whatever you're doing is probably wrong already. It is a waste of time already.
oh,
You don't do y mx plus c at all. At like nothing at all. So you cannot compare with the graph lah. Is the issue lah. Aryan, you have an issue?
No.
All right. So Noah, could you zoom out or copy your working? I'll see it and then you can do other questions, right? Okay, so you can do other questions first. So Ainesh, move up, please. I cannot follow here. All right. Okay, good. So what you have is -2, right? So we are at rationalization, right, Ainesh? So you're gonna give me something else to rationalize at H5, right? So give me 3 random number, please.
Sure. 2, 3, 4.
Right, 2 minus 3 root 4. Root 4 is not good, right? Because why? Because root 4 will be not certain, right? Then no point practicing it, right? So we shall rationalize, right? So the point of rationalization, Ainesh, please tell me, the obsession is that?
There's no slot in the bottom.
Right, which means we don't like this at all, right? Now, versus this. This is much easier to rationalize than the top guy, right? So tell me, what do you do with the bottom guy?
Multiply by square root 2.
Wrong. Multiplied by?
Square root 2 by 2.
Yeah, square root 2, because it's just multiplied by 1. Because nobody needs permission to multiply something by 1, right? Nobody. Yeah. So what you get is 2, 1/6. This is my preferred way of writing. Okay, so far so good. The top one is much more hassling, but still not difficult enough. You can grasp this. So tell me, what kind of thing should I be doing here? Michael, what I mean by y equals to mx plus c, I don't mean from the graph. From the graph, of course, you know the gradient and the intercept. What I mean is that the original formula, you better adjust it to y mx plus c. You're not doing that at all.
Wait, should I just
observe? Observe. What I do is this. I think of this as a minus b, right? I would therefore put a plus b. But because the result of them both is a squared minus b squared, why would I want that? Why would I want this? Because it will get rid of the cert.
Oh my God.
That is the simple thing about rationalization. If I see a minus b, I put a plus b. Obviously, if I see a plus b, I put a minus b, just to be clear, right? Because I want a squared minus b squared. That's your secondary 2 quadratic. So what do I put here then?
I mean, 3 square root plus 4.
And what do I put on top?
The same.
Right. Which one do I do first? The top or the bottom?
The top, I guess. There's no difference.
No, the bottom. It makes a difference because your goal is at the bottom. If somehow you did the bottom wrongly, you wouldn't have wasted time doing the top one carefully. The top one is not going to be a 1 times. It's going to be difficult, usually. Right? Okay, So tell me, what's the bottom guy?
12
Okay.
minus 16.
So does this accomplish your goal?
Yeah.
Then top one can follow, right? So end of story. That's rationalization. Please practice it here. Michael, you have no idea what I'm saying. Okay, so what you did is also totally out of your logarithm law. Your logarithm law is again messed up. It's really messed up. Your logarithm has a problem. Yeah. So back then we discussed the structure. We should expect logarithm to appear in linear law. And this is costing you 4 marks. I don't think you even get 1 mark. Maybe you get, maybe I don't know. Now, please move up, please. I just want to check whether they give you a hint or not. Usually they give you a hint. Oh, goodness me. They give you a hint. You have a structural problem. It's not even a logarithm problem. You have a structural problem because you don't even use the hint that they give you. Plus, you have a logarithm problem, plus. But that one we know. Tell me, what is the hint they are giving you?
Oh, long t minus 28.
Is supposed to be big Y.
Yeah.
And n is supposed to be big X. That is already helping you a lot. You should have been using that from the start. You have a structural problem with linear law, yeah? Solve it structurally. Okay, your rationalization is okay so far. All right, okay, then what do we do? This is not a difficult rationalization, so I expected more.
Is 84 a multiple of 28?
You have to find it out yourself. If there's no calculator, what do? You have to deal with this. Fair enough. Please
I
deal
guess
with
I
it.
can manually do it.
Right. Yeah. Do something. Do something that you can without a calculator. Right. Michael, okay so far?
Yeah.
Right, let me see your logarithm because you still need to apply logarithm, right? Okay, moving up, please. Moving up a little bit. Let me see. No, your right hand side is wrong. Your logarithm is really bad, isn't it? Wow. I'm very confused right now. I'm very confused now. Your logarithm is very bad. Move to the left. Let me see. Let me see. Move to the left. Let me see.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see a plus now. Yeah, thank you very much. Your logarithm is really very bad. Is it bad or I don't know what's going on here, right? So where's your big Y, big M, big X, big C, right? Where is it? Now
So
they tell you the big Y and the big
big
X.
Y
They tell you
is
according to the hint.
28. Yeah.
Ln t minus 20,
Yeah.
right? Big X is N. They tell you then big M is
Big M minus K.
and then big C is ln A ln, and then you can use your graph law. Now you're currently probably at 2 marks probably. Okay, be careful you do have a structural problem fix it structurally, yeah. Yeah, the comparison is done, right? Okay, good idea. Okay, now this set is not very difficult, however it mixes in geometry now you need to practice one more set, or rather 2 more set. Could you collect 2 more set, please? Hopefully it's something.
Go back to 2017, which might be
Oh, please go. Don't say that. Don't say that. If not, I'll have to pull out the local cert, which is even harder.
Is it?
You don't believe it, right? Would you like to try?
No.
Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, the solutions for this actually 2018 one, the one I just did.
Would you like to check? Looks great to me,
Yes.
though. Let's see whether they do it shorter than yours. Yours look fine.
Good question.
That's how you put your selective rainbow, yeah, Noma. Okay. Right. I guess that's fine.
Okay, so the mark.
Two more. Yeah. Are you putting it in the Jamboard? Just checking first.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right. Maybe put at page 4. Okay. Might as well. Okay. Put 2. Yeah. Put 2. Let's get a maximum exposure. Right. Solution. Why would you want to put the solution? No, that's fine. That's fine. No, you know how to do this already, right? You're happy with it, right?
Yeah, I thought you said you wanted to see the solution.
Oh, no. I didn't. I'm just wondering whether they're doing it shorter than you. Doesn't look like it's very short like compared to yours. Like.
Okay, so I'll just find process questions.
Oh, please. Quickly. Okay, Michael, you okay? Yeah? No, I'm still checking. Yeah? So one by one. Definitely a 5-mark question. Probably worth even more. Oh, goodness me. So troublesome.
I got elementary math and additional math.
Back
Which
at
is-
2017, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm dying.
They split it before. Oh, must be AMAT lah. Cert must be AMAT. EMAT die. Oh. You're kind of senior at SESI. Back then, they also have it separate. They call it CMAT and AMAT.
In ACSI.
Yeah. ACSI, IP program also back then.
Oh.
Your senior kind of 2 years ago, kind of. Right, then your immediate senior 1 year ago suddenly only have 1 math. Yeah, also at ACSI. Yeah.
Must have changed it, I guess.
I guess. Now go and find it. The third question is very obvious, I would say.
I have found one. This is paper. No, oh, this is just AMAT. Yes. They didn't say anything about calculators, so I'm going to assume it's allowed.
All right. That's fine.
On page 6, or should I just add in page 5?
That's up to you. Okay. All right, simplify, stay. Oh, goodness me. Oh, my goodness. It's a combine with Rico some more. Now, when they say simplify, they mean rationalize. I mean, we can consider the fact that root 27 also shouldn't stop. We should consider, but in the end, it must be a rationalization. I think that's the best guess already on what they mean by simplification. Now, one more cert question, please. This is not a pure cert question. This is okay. It's combined with Rico. One more.
I won't go to EMAT. Let's go to 2016.
No. Yeah. Just go to 2016 AMAT. Yeah. But make sure that your 2017, there is no more cert. Just checking because this is combined with Rico.
There might be some in EMAT, but I didn't look at
it. No. Don't go to EMAT. Don't go to no EMAT. EMAT people die, right? No. But then again, you don't have. And no, just don't go there. Just don't go.
Sure. There is cert, but it's like half of the question. I'll try to find a more complete question for cert.
Okay, all right. But you can put it in if you want to. Right?
I'll put it in so you can see it. But
right.
It's just half the question.
All right. Aryan, okay? Aryan?
Yeah.
All right. Michael, okay so far?
Yeah.
All right. Interesting electronics, no?
Can I just write this A equals to e to the power of 27?
From, you mean Are you skipping steps, right? That's what you mean, right? No, you're not. This is appropriate. This is appropriate. From ln A that into that is appropriate. That's all you need.
So can I just leave it as that? Because I don't know if
Yes.
my calculator can.
Yes. Yes. It's okay. Okay. It's a very big number anyway.
Oh,
E to the power of 97 is actually not doable. I think with calculator. I think they won't allow you to do it. I think maybe.
no, you can't. But it's very big.
I guess. Right. So I'm looking at it, Ainesh, right? That is definitely a third question, lah. Right? It just involves Pythagoras, lah. So there you go. We have two things to practice, lah. Pretty sure the second question also requires rationalization. Pretty sure, lah. Right. So remember my basics: stop or not stop, and then rationalize. Right. So let me see on paper. Come, quick. Start.
Oh wait, I thought you said you want me to find more questions. I looked at 2015 and there's nothing.
All right, let's do these two things. It's fine. These two things is already variations and it's good exposure. Let's do it. Let's see whether you can beat your goals of the past. Let's see whether you can.
And I just found one more. I'll just paste it and then I'll.
Oh, please do. So you want to beat your goals? Feel free.
This is 2014. Very old.
That's not what you pasted wasn't a third question. It looks like it. That's a binomial question. So I'm gonna delete that. Right? That's not a third question.
What's a binomial?
When the power is more than 4, that's a power 9. I don't think you learned that.
Okay, that makes sense. It might be the case that these questions could be out of syllabus as well, because that was 24. But
Perhaps.
I just do it.
Might be. No, just referring to your work, yeah. There is a small mistake, I don't know how much it matters, yeah, but it's not supposed to be minus 2n,
Oh, which one?
You're working, right? You have 3n squared minus 2n minus 161, right? Right? It's not supposed to be minus 2n.
Then?
I
wait.
say it that way, don't see the mistake, right? Right. I'm not sure how much this matters. Could you try? I haven't found any other mistake, but there might be, which is why I dislike this kind of question. It's difficult to get. Oh, you got something? Oh, that was the mistake. That was the mistake.
So.
What's reflex?
Yeah, you need to know that thing. What is reflex, right? You do need to know that.
Forgotten.
But acute is? Acute is?
It's below 90.
Yeah, below 90. Then after that, the quadrant 2 Quadrant 2, there's a fancy name for it. You call it?
Obtuse.
Yes. So is there a specific name for quadrant 3 then?
No.
Quadrant 3 and 4 combined is called reflexor. So what is reflex? Reflex is?
About 180 and above.
Yeah. 180 until 360. Right. So they're combining with trigo. I guess it's a good practice. Would you please try that? Aryan, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Right, Michael, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
All right, Noah, are you okay so far?
I don't have any more questions.
Oh, right. So feel free to do what you want to do. Lah.
Wait, God, so we're not using the structure and expectations Jamboard.
No, we are supposed to. Lah. But today we are doing other question, which is fine. Lah, yeah, yes, it's fine. No, you need to practice more than the rest, right? You do need. So I don't mind you starting first, lah, right? Don't mind you starting. So I'm gonna delete this. Right. So let me explain the first page, just to you. All right.
Okay.
Okay. The first page is not expectation. It is our order. It's our order. Right? So let me explain the order. This is how you should practice from now on. You do have an order to things. Right. So this order is supposed to make sense more than it is memorized. Okay. I'm putting all the topics here already. This is what we discussed back then. So now look at the order. I put it in groups. The 3Go group has 5 things. You know this already, right?
Yeah.
This means the first thing you do, I'm strongly suggesting this by the way. The first thing that you do in paper 1 and paper 2 is to look for 3Go immediately. They're easy to spot and they're not very difficult to do. Right? You notice that in paper 1 and paper 2, there are always 3Go questions.
Yeah.
And it is always true. There is no such thing as paper 1 have 5 3Go. They never do that one. I don't know why, but they never do that. So there'll always be 3Go on paper 1 and paper 2. You start with those, and just nice, you'll be using the identity list also. So you'll be starting with that immediately and get it out of the way. So far, so good.
Okay.
Now, look at this 3Go group, never mind the cert, and there's the mensuration group. The mensuration group is you expect them to use mensuration. So you expect Kroc to use mensuration, maximum, minima to use mensuration, and well, tangent normal, not so much, right? Very rarely.
Yeah.
Now, what happens, just asking, what happens if they don't use mensuration? For example, the maximum, minima don't use mensuration. Is that good news, bad news, no news?
Good, I guess.
Yes, because the mark will be smaller, but it is also easier. It usually means they just give you the equation immediately.
Yeah.
Right. Oh my goodness, I forget one thing. My goodness, almost did a bad mistake. What did I forget? I forget the increasing, decreasing question, right? Forget that. Was wondering how come it looks so small. Differentiation, increasing, decreasing, also expected to use mensuration. If there isn't, well, good. Now, do you know why I put cert in between 3Go and mensuration?
Unless sometimes it requires certs.
Where? No, not in the mensuration group. Usually no.
Oh,
The cert is usually required in the 3Go group.
Okay.
And then the mensuration is usually required at the mensuration group. So I guess it makes sense. And this is not to be memorized. It makes sense after a while if you try it. This makes sense. Basically, what I'm asking you is, you do the 3Go, paper 1 and paper 2. Then you look for cert, right? If cert exists in paper 1, not going to exist in paper 2, vice versa. Make sense?
Yeah.
Then you go immediately to mensuration group. Mensuration, same thing one. I've never seen a paper 1 have all the mensuration group. I also never see paper 2 have all. It's always divided one. Sometimes 3-1, sometimes 2-2. Simple. So reliably, you will have a 3Go group. Maybe cert, maybe not. Then mensuration group. Always like that. Clear?
Okay.
Line group, same thing. There are 4 line groups. You see that first? Diffusion, tangent, CG, CG circle, and linear. Those are the line groups. Everybody uses line 1. This one confirmed already.
Yeah.
Same thing. Paper 1, paper 2, they will split them one. Never see one with all. Never, never, ever. This whole thing is your most important order. This is the least I ask of you. You order yourself this way. What do? You see paper 1, find Trigolo, then go find cert, then go find the mensuration group, then go find the line group. This will cover usually 55% of paper 1 and paper. More than half, no? More than half. Clear?
Yep.
What remains of the paper is therefore sometimes it's up to you already, because after a while there's only 4 mark question, four questions, sometimes 5. After you do this group, I'm left with 5 or 4. You can order yourself. This one is just my preferred order. So if you're a person who likes order, following this order will not hurt you at all. The order is very simple like that. But I'm asking you minimum this long. You understand me?
Okay.
From the start, paper 1 like this, paper 2 like this. The rest, you can follow as I suggested. So you see the group for a while, then you can see whether it makes sense or not. Then at this point in time, it's up. So at least I discussed that. Check out the group for a while.
Wait, so I'm supposed to read it like anti-clockwise, so it's
Oh no, I give you the line already. So I go like that.
okay.
Right. Because some people who don't really like order can actually go this way. Can do that one. Because mensuration group is differentiation is connected to the integration or differentiation group because it's mainly integration. But I strongly suggest this. There are practical reasons for it. It's not a preference thing. So I just suggest this instead of the other way around.
Okay.
Right. So you check out this order for a while, see whether it makes sense to you, then I'll show you something else. Right. So Aryan, any problems so far?
No.
All right. Michael, any problems so far?
Yeah.
Okay, what is the problem?
This I know like all the steps, but then I think my in this is failing me. Well,
all right, I will look at it. I will look at it. Let me copy. Okay, so Ainesh, why are we stopping? Are we done?
I don't know how to continue.
Are you at the triangle question? Oh yeah. You're wait. The reflex one. Yeah. 300. Very good. I like that. So doing the Pythagoras, I agree with you. So that's equal to AC square, right? What you found, correct? Isn't that equal to AC square?
I mean, yeah, but I thought they're finding the exact value.
What do you mean by the exact value? Right? What do you mean by that?
I thought like we had. I mean, is this acceptable?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
This is AC square. Right? This is acceptable because the general form of which is acceptable is 1 without cert and 1 with cert. Simple, right? 1 without cert, 1 with cert. Oh, you're there. Oh, okay, that's AC square. So far, so good, yeah? The second part is trigo already. So you have to use some trigo into the mix. Again, no surprises. That's how you deal with cert. Trigo and this one. Would you like to check the answer key first for AC square, just so that you're happy?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at you're saying.
I need help.
Yeah, with the I'm just looking at. I'm just checking whether there are mistakes or not. Oh no, that's a 4. Yeah, that looks great to me. Yeah, that's equals to 0. Why do you want that to be P? I guess that's fine if you want it to be a P. I have no problem with that.
I feel I went somewhere wrong.
why did p square suddenly be p? So I don't understand how did minus p square come about.
It's minus 4e minus 2 to the power minus 2x.
And then the p square comes from where?
Because it's x square.
So because the x is square, the p is square. You're not making any sense, you know?
Huh?
You say that the 4e minus 2x is p, or with x somewhere, I'm sorry. Oh, goodness me, your index is truly messing you up, isn't it? Look, the x is square. The 4e minus 2x is not square, you know? Your index is really messing you up. Ainesh, have you finished looking at the answer key? Sorry, why is it taking so long? Are you
Do you remember which paper I took it from? Because I don't remember which year I took
I also do not remember.
Give me another minute. If I can't find it, I'll just try the next question.
Okay, all right. So I'll suggest something else, Michael. Why don't you just let this be p?
Oh, what BP?
In the Jamboard, page 7.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Then it's px square.
Yeah, so that you don't make that mistake. Good. Where's your px? Where's your px? Where's your px? Okay.
P equals to 1 or 0. And then
Uh-oh. I think you do have a problem, isn't you? Oh dear. It is really messing you up. Wow. Aryan, are you okay so far?
Yeah.
Noah, just checking that you're just looking at the group. It makes some sense? Oh, you're muted, Noah.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So tell me my minimum expectation. Don't look at the Jamboard. What is my minimum expectation in terms of order?
The trigger and mensuration.
Like you go from here, then from here, then from here, then you just tell me the details, right?
Yeah.
Right. So from where to where to where to where?
From trigger to mensuration.
My minimum expectation until the line group.
Oh, line. Okay.
Until the line group. Okay. So the 3-go group, and then
Mensuration, then the line.
Cert first. Go find cert whether there's a cert or not, right?
Okay.
Then go to the
Mensuration.
mensuration group is which one?
There's sets in mensuration.
Yeah, what's the mensuration group? Who are they?
Connected
Yeah.
rate of change.
Right, then
Maximum, minimum.
then
Increasing, decreasing,
Then?
tangent.
right, tangent normal. Oh, I'm sorry. Tangent normal should be at the line. What am I talking about? Oh goodness me, almost it's a mistake, right? Sorry. So tangent normal is not supposed to be there. I'm so sorry. There's only 3. Right. Okay, then the line group is
Coordinate geometry. Different. Tangent normal.
right. The tangent
And
normal, then
coordinate geometry.
right,
And linear.
right, then
Linear.
okay. Okay. Then after that, you can do whatever you want. Now, what is your current decision? Do you want to try whatever you want, or do you want to try the order?
Maybe practice the order.
All right. Then please tell me the order.
You mean after line group?
Yeah, I'm the line group. Right.
The index. No.
This group will be
Logarithm.
all right, and then
The log index. And then the word problem. And then
right.
just the pure index.
I guess so. Anything else?
Other than binomial.
What else after that? The group.
Partial fraction,
Okay, and then after that,
then differentiation integration.
right, which is
Hmm?
which is
Differentiation integration.
which is there are three things.
Oh, the area kinematics and differentiation. Then
Yeah, integrate. All right. Okay. I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah? We'll start on Tuesday. Yeah?
she's okay.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Okay.
Super.
So Ainesh, let's say you get the tangent, right? So why are you stopping there? Ainesh, why are you stopping there?
Oh wait, I have to rationalize it, right?
Because that seems to be what they want, right? Looking at the bottom, looking at the bottom, right? You're not using the rainbow, yeah? You're not using the rainbow. You're using your visualization skill. Are you sure you're going to be okay in exam?
And I honestly don't see how. I can see how it's easier if we do the regular rainbow, but it works this way as well.
No. Regular rainbow or not is fine. But my point is, how come you don't draw the rainbow? Are you sure that's going to be okay in exam?
Oh, I've never done. So I suppose yes. I mean, I've been doing that since the start, ever since I learned it.
All right. You can check your answer key and then I'll see you tomorrow. So Mike, I'm just doing it for you. Yeah? I'll do it without the P first.
I can't find the question, so there's no answer key.
All right. If you want the satisfaction, then you just find it later. I mean, there's only very few options. Right?
Bye. Good night.
All right. Bye-bye. See you.
See you.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that the answer is not what you say, Michael. I'm pretty sure that it is simpler than what you say. So you will agree with me that this becomes this, right? Would that be okay, Michael? In page 7? Right. I'm just factorizing stuff. That's all I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So the reason I'm doing that because I don't want to lose any answer, right? I don't cancel because I have the opportunity to cancel it, but I don't.
Yeah.
Now this is something times something equals to 0. So this equal to 0 and we don't have any answer, correct?
Yeah.
This equal to 0 we have, this equals to 1 we have, but that's x, not what you say, not what you say. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. That one I think a bit messed up also. That one probably not structural though. That one probably more like your skill needs to improve. Right. So it is, well, you have the x, so you just have to find the y. So I guess that's the easy part. I'll leave that to you.
What about the 4e minus 2x? I don't need to equate that to 0. So
Well, you equate it to 0 and you will just immediately stop there. Wait, do you know that the one has no answer? If you don't know, please tell me. You have a content problem, you have a skill problem.
oh, because you launched 0, then got nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, cannot launch 0. Yeah. So, but you can write that down. You can. That's fine. Just know that you're gonna stop it there. Right. I think it's probably better if you write equal to 0. It's a good declaration to our mind, right? Sorry, I skipped that one. I should have done that. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. All right, I'll leave that to you. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right. Aryan, any last questions?
Bye.
No.
Bye. No Aryan, yeah? Right, so far so good, yeah?
Yep.
So far so good.
Yeah.
Okay, remind me again. You're the one that told me that. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm so sorry. Did you tell me anything about your email?
What do you mean?
Like, was it good? Was it bad? You haven't gotten your result. Huh? Did you tell me anything about that?
No.
I asked you to make a prediction, right? Of your prelim. Of your prelim marks. What do you think it will be?
Sorry.
Yeah, I think I lost you just now, right? So I didn't ask you to make a prediction about your prelim marks, right?
No.
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry. Would you mind making a prediction before you receive your result?
Yeah.
What do you think it will be?
A math.
Mhm.
I would aim for an A2.
So in terms of percent, what would that be?
Percent, it would be 70.
So 70% or above, lah.
Yeah.
All right, that's for your A math. Any other predictions?
EMAF 65% and above.
Oh, goodness me. Right, it's lower. Right, understand.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, then.
And chemistry.
Yeah, paper 2 only.
Paper 2.
How many marks out of 80?
50 plus 50.
50. Right. Okay. All right. I understood your prediction. Okay, let's see what happened. Yeah. See what happens. Okay. Good job for today, and I'll see you.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye.